that gonna crash? Okay, no, it's not. Yeah. So like, I wanted to read that fucking article, but maybe I just read. I don't know. I mean, I have time right now, so there's 2 articles, so it's kind of like a lot of them. Let me see. First of all, I gotta fucking get rid of this song though. Definitely will kill me. Hmm. What are you waiting for now? No one really, because Bonnie said it's gonna be here in 45 minutes, but then I don't. That's gonna be a while. So I mean, there's this shorter article one, and then there's this like super long one. But the long one seemed to be the long one to be more interesting to be read, and I do kind of wanted to read it when there's a little bit more people around, so I kind of prefer it to wait a little bit. But that's why I want, and that's why I wanted to play. I want to play. That's why I wanted to play a little bit first. Um, you want to 1v1 meanwhile? Oh, you want to 1v1? Yeah, we can do 1v1 if you like. Because I feel like a lot of people are like super autism with the fucking thing. Like I feel like all the summary right now in the general requests are either they didn't read the whole thing um or they just don't understand the article.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah,
Alright, I can 1v1 you then.
I still have no idea what's going on with my capture cards. They're not functioning right. At least it sounds like you found a 1v1 guy.
Perhaps. Perhaps. Oh wait. I don't even know if I can fucking connect to Bonnie thing right now. Hold on, I don't know, Martin is spinning. Spinning really hard.
Spin you really hard.
Yeah. I am not getting monkey vibe today.
I wonder if it has something to do with because of the HDCP. Let me see.
You can only connect one of them. Yeah, only your PC for some reason. I don't understand why either. It's kind of weird. Fuck. Like, dude, the fucking Discord thing is so autistic right now. I just can't, man. I just can't. I feel I have to talk shit about it. Okay, like I feel like I have to talk shit. I don't want to, but people are fucking so autistic.
What are you talking about?
I just feel it's rich. for the Ricky Nico to some guy named Ricky Nico to fucking post a video like archive of why EXVS didn't take off overseas. And then like he based their entire assumption on like a fucking article, like made by like fucking Japanese people that also making an assumption. Like I don't know why you would fucking draw on that conclusion so strongly, but I guess it's just easier when someone is I think just because it's an article, it's just more believable. I don't know if people fucking know that like article is writing by a human anymore. But I mean, when I was a little kid, I used to believe that everything in the newspaper is true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anytime? Okay. I also used to believe that everything in the book is true too. If it's on the paper, must be real, right?
Yeah, dude. I'm pretty sure people still believe that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know though. Maybe there is enough information there to draw on that conclusion. But I think the article he linked is literally fucking nothing but text. Let me see. Yeah, the article he linked is literally fucking nothing but text. There's like zero data. At least the EXVS DB one have data. Holy fuck. Imagine just believe that. What cost? I don't know, what cost you want? 2K, I guess? 2K? No, but then maybe he doesn't believe that. Now I think about it, I don't know. Maybe he just say this article suggests that.
Or he's just trying to create drama for no reason. It's also a possibility.
No.
Saying viral shit, like, on purpose.
No, but then I feel like I've become like really not charitable. But I used to be overly charitable. Now I'm like the opposite, I feel. I said 3K. They said 3K? Sorry, I'm dumb. I might have said 3K. Oh, I'm alive somehow.
Okay, I got it working now. It just had to... Yeah, okay. Just had to, like, do some of that stuff. But now everything's working.
Get rid of that person. Bonnie, I get rid of him. But yeah, I'm so not I'm so like not irritable nowadays. Yeah, I just feel like I just feel like it's take too much time to fucking take out what is person intention, why they're saying this, like what their circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but no, I think it's actually a good thing to give people the full fairness. I just don't have time, and I just don't think it's worth the time. I mean, there's someone I used to really hate, and now that they're still in the server, I think they're fine. Mainly Mimi. Yeah, I think Mimi is fine. I was fucking voting kick. It's okay.
Okay. Looks like we got that down. I'll be RB really quickly. I gotta take off my headphones before I blow off my own eardrums.
Alright, man.
Okay, apparently my audio just self-worked itself without blowing off my own eardrums. How crazy is that?
Okay.
Yeah, usually like I have to reroute an audio in my Windows audio driver area. But yeah, apparently it just works. Okay, I don't know what's going on.
Interesting.
Yeah, now I just gotta figure out how to get my optical audio cable over to my streaming computer since it's not in the correct position. Whew. Oh, that's wrapped my optical cable around quite a few times. Is that Hatsune Miku?
What? You on my stream?
No, I'm hearing it through your mic.
Oh, wait, it pick up on the Discord?
Really?
Right now?
No, not anymore.
Oh, okay. Probably when I was talking, because then the gate is open and I'm talking.
No, you weren't talking. It just randomly picked it up.
Okay, she was loud?
Yep, loud enough for everyone to think you were talking. Finally got it long enough.
There's no future. Do you read the autism post? You did? There's two posts apparently. One of them is a little bit better than the other because one of them actually shows some data. The other one just autism, I feel. Doesn't mean it can be true though. It just means that it's spineless, I guess.
Oh, I accidentally fucked up my interface. Now I gotta like reset up the interface again.
The timeline did check out. You're not talking about the... I mean, the other one only is like posts, nothing else. The one that you post actually have data, but one of the other one on our channel is literally just like some guy talking about it, and then some people are taking that like really seriously. I'm 5'8" away? Well, no, I'm just saying that like it's just What do you mean by you're 5'8" away? Wait, what does that mean? Yeah, what does that mean? Like you 5 and they release it or not? Is that what you're trying to say, or? For the come or not? Oh, I mean, yeah, that's cool, but I guess your feeling or anybody feeling irrelevant in a way, you know? Like, let's say that you really, really want it to come out. Does it matter? Doesn't affect the outcome, right?
Fexio, come for me.
Fuck up, Trey.
Mm.
You get your shit figured out?
Yeah, I'm fixing my interface right now.
Okay. What I want doesn't mean anything to do with suit. What do you want? What do you want though? You wanted to come out, yeah, but in what form? Like just port?
I want it on the Vita.
Or like new console version or fully new?
The Nintendo Switch 2 that is supposed to be in the making.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be powerful enough to run this stuff, right? So
I have no idea.
I want it on the Switch. Exclusive to the Switch, please.
I haven't seen any cheater on Star Wars yet. Does it matter? I mean, cheater will make it worse, right? But then like, I just don't like the pay to win aspect of it.
No gacha game. I just want a pure PvP game.
Yeah, same here.
I don't want no I don't want no Street Fighter duel. Okay. Is that even like called Street Fighter Duel? I don't even remember that stupid Street Fighter phone game.
There is Street Fighter 4 game. Well, actually, I'm sure there is. Of course there is. Of course there is.
You play as like 3 Street Fighter characters, and then like you make a party, and it kind of like is similar to Epic 7 in a way.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to like roll for your characters, and I'm just like, no, I don't want my Gundam game to be like that, please.
Just using the one as example. Oh, okay.
Can you imagine like it's like Extreme versus Force?
I'm imagining.
Like you have to make a party of like Gundam players.
I'm imagining so hard right now.
It's like, yeah, dude. It's like you have to have like it's a 4v4 instead of 2v2, and no actual human player other than just one-on-one you and your opponent, and like 3 other CPUs that you can like swap between.
That is a new one is coming out. You're getting those battle pass shit. Oh shit, I fucked that up. I just can't see them go inbound route again as much as the battle pass for the arcade sound. It's pretty apparent sale. I saw top JP pay for the customization. I think Bonnie is right. Okay. Full team. I think Steam isn't that bad. However, seeing any cheater, okay, and there's no desync. If that game can do it, it would be funny if Mamco can. As in, if it's the EXVS Lite can do it, then why not the big one can do it?
EX versus like.
He's just trying to say that like if game like Star Wars can do it, they should be able to make like a version of EXVS that be on a handheld.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah, I'm just using that one can as for telling us the new one is coming out, getting those battle pass and shit.
Well, you know, if they made Rising Incarnate and it works, so I would imagine if they can't, I would be like, what?
Yeah.
You know? It's like, you guys made Rising Incarnate work, why can't you make Extreme Versus work?
Oh shit. Okay, we're switching to 2v2. Stream release is probably better in the long run. The Kingdom Hearts 3 was out for years, but people didn't buy it because it was on Epic. Is that true?
No, a lot of people bought it. There's a huge Kingdom Hearts modding community in Epic Games.
But would there be more people buy it if it on Steam, you think? Probably, right? Because a bigger platform.
100%.
Yeah.
Steam's a bigger platform. But no, but like to say like there wasn't any sales on Epic Game Stores would be exaggerating, I would say.
He is exaggerating. I'm pretty sure that's a hyperbole. Yeah. Like, he is exaggerating.
Yeah. I know. That's why I said it would be exaggerating.
Yeah.
To say, like, there is no sales on Steam because not Steam, Epic Game Store. I get it's a hyperbole. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, just to confirm
Yeah,
for people
yeah.
that don't understand it's a hyperbole. It's exaggerated. It's like it didn't sell because like yeah, Kingdom Hearts is it's a pretty big title. That it's the reason why like Epic Games probably got the exclusive contract for it. On purpose. Because like yeah, I was even tempted to get it multiple times, but like I was just too broke to make the call.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden the Steam release came out, and I was like, okay, that's unexpected, but that's cool. I just like how Kingdom Hearts is really likes the number 13, so they had to release it on June 13th. And I'm just like, oh my god, dude.
Shit. He will definitely play Kingdom Hearts in Epic Game Store by pirating them. Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
I wouldn't doubt it. I just don't know how many people pirate it. Because I don't think there's any like actual statistics to keep track of that, is there?
I'm late. Your rip Bonnie Martin. Paul said it on the Discord. Fuck. Trying to think of a super dumb stall. I pirated and played on Google Stall, bro. Play Stall.
Like I'm pretty sure
All
a
good.
lot of people pirate things, so I'm not surprised about that. But I'm just curious, like, how many people actually bought it versus pirating it? Is the statistics I'm curious about.
There's no way you can check that data unless they're pirating it and they hook it up on Steam. I think if you hook something up on Steam as like a shortcut to play the game, it will show up as a stat. I think someone showed me that before.
Yeah. I hooked up multiple of my phone games stuff.
Yeah.
On Steam. I really need to make a new coffee table. Or a side table or something.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of inconvenient to use this bookshelf. Man, I must be getting old, dude. Cause like, I actually really enjoy having like one of those vibrating cushions.
You wanna go wait what? You wanna go what?
I must be getting old, dude. I'm starting to enjoy having one of those vibrating cushions.
Oh.
Like, it feels so nice to just have that on your back
Mhm.
when you're like on your computer chair. So do you get a lot of backaches?
Hmm?
Yeah, same. I'm starting to debate if I should sleep on the floor or not. You ever tried sleeping on the floor?
No, actually, it's pretty bad.
Get rid of your back pain?
Yeah, I fucking hate it.
Apparently, it's bad for the first few days that you start doing it.
You mean it's
so,
supposed to feel
few
better?
days. Yeah, it does. It feels better after like the first few weeks. And then not only that, it gets rid of your back pain because sleeping on the floor activates specific muscles in your back that usually isn't active when you're sleeping on a mattress. So when you do it enough, those back muscles, when they start activating, you'll stop having back pain when you wake up, because that's actually the muscle that supports most of your spine area. So that's actually the reason why you're getting back pain as you're older and like heavier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty neat. I didn't know that. I was like, oh, that actually is kind of interesting.
Huh.
I guess that's why Japanese people don't really have back pains, because they sleep on the floor a lot.
Why don't you and Minato come play, Rage? We're in public. Why don't you come play, Shy? Just kidding.
Yeah, I would. You guys can handle my leg switch.
There's one NA guy here. Oh.
Somehow.
Yeah.
That's funny. Somehow.
Yeah, somehow. I think he's supposed to be here.
Somehow. This guy's here. And no one's complaining.
Yeah, people are complaining. As long as they play.
Oh. I was like, damn, no one's complaining? This signal must be damn good. And I bought Bravery Default one time off Amazon, and then I found out it was the wrong version.
Yeah?
And also sad.
Wait, I'm not done with the joke though.
Yeah.
You know when I say people are complaining, you know who's complaining? He complained. Yeah.
Wait, so the people playing with him isn't complaining?
He's the only one that complained.
Oh damn.
No, only one guy played him so far, I
Start
think.
playing. I should start playing.
You a streamer?
Not yet.
Hello NA guy, anyway, I'm just chilling, just got home from work. Nice. Okay, Jai, I'm gonna go talk to my partner, okay?
Okay, goodbye. I'll miss you. Honey boo.
Hello.
Hello.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. How much did you have left? I don't remember that.
Oh, I have to know how much damage was that.
I don't. I think I was about 100 plus.
Close to 200?
I don't think close to 200. I can't remember.
If you can
Okay.
try damage Bonnie a little bit more.
You want me to look at body more?
Yeah, just a little bit. Mainly because like when I look at him and he just turned on the thing and I can't see him at all.
Right.
But if you don't look at me, I can somewhat do it. But if you look at me, it's like impossible.
Okay.
I'm coming over.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Wait. This is 2 versus 2, right? 2v2?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Can I join?
If you have partner.
Don't know. I was asking on the group. No,
Yeah, just look for partner and you join.
If you have a partner.
I got no partner.
Yeah, just look for one. Ask for one.
Do you already have one, Kai?
I'm with Paul.
Can I use her? Okay.
Thank you, Bonnie. Fuck that. Too far.
Oh,
Wait, he went to. Okay.
It's mine. Yeah, I went through the fire, but it's mine. Double.
Stop touching me.
Call the police, call the police, call the police if you want. Stop touching me.
who is it?
Stop touching me.
Who is it? What is this?
Cover.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, wait. Now Marasai and Gatli are separate units?
Oh, no, hear that.
No.
Okay.
Nice.
sorry, Bonnie.
I think this is an opportunity for Dave to feel the hole the EXVS has left on the international scale. I'll read the article later. I think people jump the gun way too much, to be honest, in my opinion. But I'll read the whole thing.
Oh, FF.
Yeah. I feel like the EXVS DB guy, that's one is more believable because he actually showed data, but I still think he jumped, like there's the part where I feel like he sort of jumped the gun quite a bit. But I mean, it's still better to make an assumption than don't say anything. I think don't say anything is kind of boring, right? Might as well say something. Isn't the Chinese EXVS doing pretty good? What does doing pretty good mean? People playing it? Is that what being good mean? Because I mean, you know the game Tetris? It's like the most ever the game that ever bought in the world. Does that do better in the EXVS or what do you mean by doing pretty good? Like what metric do you use? Just number of people playing it? How much money they're making? The data that people keeps linking is that like, oh, it's the top 16 stream. What does that mean? Like, if I ask you, what does that mean? Like, how much people is playing that? What number is that? What does the top 16 mean? And also like, how much money are they making?
Fucked up that one.
Is it more than EX versus? Double. Sorry.
Yep, it's alright.
Oh no.
It's alright.
Okay, I'll make it right, bro.
Playing explosion like what it's meant to be.
I'll make it right. I'll make it right.
Yay.
It's more than enough.
Fuck, the only way I can escape that is probably BC's partner. Long combo on me. On him,
Okay.
not that long. Whatever.
Physical way.
Haha.
Way physical way. Who's bully?
I'll give you another life.
Okay. Okay. If that's the case,
Thank you, Bonnie.
Oh, sorry.
that's fine.
Bye for you.
Thank you. Double.
Yeah, I know. I gotta shoot my ass. I'm alive.
No, you got pushed out of my red lock.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry.
No.
I mean, honestly, since TX fail, why are people trying to copy this game? I mean, honestly, since TX I feel why are people trying to copy this game? Like, this look took years for people to copy and rip off Battle Network format of gameplay. Because there's no that much. The game doesn't have that much potential, isn't it? Isn't that why?
I mean, honestly, since GBS, I felt I want to try to copy.
Yeah, like I can like EXVS is like really good game for the people that like EXVS, but there's no potential to bridge, right? Like for example, right? Like, okay, if Counter-Strike is doing good, I should copy Counter-Strike, but then that just like really appeal to mass first-person shooter. EXVS is doing good. It doesn't appeal to third-person action game. It's just literally just EX versus, yeah. And I mean, if you read the article, there's a guy that said that like a lot of NA people consider this game to be a party game. Maybe that answered your question a little bit.
It's a party game in terms of balance.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter the actual, how you say it, actual definition. It's just that like they consider it a party game because they don't know how to play it competitively. So, but when you consider something a party game, then you're just gonna play it for a little bit and stop, right? That's how people play Mario Party, right? I'm stop playing Mario Party unless like I don't know if my friend come over me. I don't have any. Sorry.
But shit.
Yeah, that's become a really dark subject.
And I feel your pain.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh man. Forever maidenless. Yeah.
What?
Forever maidenless.
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
Your BT is so good.
I know it's fucking good, dude.
No shit.
Too fucking good, man. Okay,
Yeah.
but that's your like your only good thing.
Thank you.
Wait. Does CPO3 have the mobile armament?
Haha, dumbass. No, that was not worth it. No, that was worth it. I fucked up. Yeah, ooh.
I have to meet off. Yeah, 2K.
Wow.
Okay, alright.
Oh shit.
Thank you.
shit, sorry, Bonnie.
What the fuck?
Double.
It's alright. I got burst.
Okay.
Oh shit, oh man.
No enemy, no.
Physical.
Oh my god, so close. Sorry.
No, I threw the game.
Oh, you're super? Nah, it's still cool though. Why not, dude?
Lock him in, please.
EXVS definitely had niche appeal. That's one thing that I disagree with what the EXVS DB does. I think he actually like the way that, but I can see his reason where he said that like 100k people at the arcade is not as good as 2 million player at home. But that's like that's not entirely true, but it can be true. It's depend on what are those 2 million people doing. But he making an assumption that like that 2 million people that get to know EXVS will go buy other Gundam product. Now, I don't know if that's true. It doesn't work like that for me. I've been playing this game. I didn't become a fucking Gundam fanatic, okay? I just like this game. No, but that's what he's trying to say. He's really like, yeah, make the game cheaper, but then get more people to see it. If they like the game, they will go check more Gundam product. I don't know if that's true. It can be true. I don't know if it's true or not. But I think it's actually the other way around. I think people know Gundam, and then they come play this game, not the other way around.
People know Gundam first, then play it.
Then play this game. Yes, I think that's the most cases. I don't know what's the convert rate the other way around. That's the thing.
I mean, that's for me. I expect that too. I mean, I know Gundam first time from the.
I think that's what most people. Yeah, I think that's what how it is with most people.
Oh, that's so bad.
Oh,
You're Gundam fanatic? Yeah, I would assume that would be the average, but I don't know the convert rate backward. There might be more people that, but from my anecdote, I never known anyone that does that yet. But I wouldn't think it's impossible. But I never see anybody who play this game and be like, oh shit, I need to go check Gundam now. Never see yet, but I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it exists, but like I don't know how common that is. Wait, you shoot me from all the way there? You said double.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay. Alright, bro. Okay, nice. I'm staying.
I'm waiting for opponent. I don't know. I didn't get opponent.
No! Yeah.
First,
I messed up.
Yep.
Oh my.
Okay, nice. You got it, I think. Does he have burst?
what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, he does have burst.
Stay alive.
Just go for it. Just go for it. Oh, I'm gonna get pressure.
No.
It's over.
You go.
Oh,
Oh, what the fuck? Thank you.
Panic minus.
Not gonna lie, you came from EXVS to Gundam. Yeah, see, they exist. I just don't know the actual convert rate. But then, like, making like that jump gun is like really. I think without the data he have is too soon. There is this book called like 1000 True Fan. It's just implying that like if you have 1000 true fan, it's better than having 1 million people that just see you that don't care that much about you. Because imagine if like that 1 million people see you, but they only buy the stuff that they really want, then you might not make as much money as 1,000 people that buy every single product you make, right? Think about that. But I don't know the actual number inside the EXVS. I know a lot of people that know who actually are better than most like the game and not Gundam at all. That's me. But I don't hate Gundam, but I don't watch every single Gundam. I just watch a little bit. I try to watch Wish of Mercury. I finish it. I feel really sad that I watch it.
No, what you're looking.
I got made by the lesbian shit, okay?
Man, I didn't expect What's for mechanism? That's correct. I don't know, man. I mean, that's just not like King Soleta just. Smash
Jesus
King
Christ, dude.
At the end of season 1, like,
Apa?
yeah, I mean, like, who thought that Soleta would enjoy killing people?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Enjoy? No, she just doesn't know, man.
Oh, she just doesn't know. Yeah, but she is an artificial being, like. I don't
Oh,
know,
double.
Okay.
Oh shit, sorry.
Oh,
That came out late.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it, but I didn't.
Nice fine.
wait, are you guys still playing in public?
We are still in public.
What? Me and my partner are PCB 1 and 2.
Wait, there's 3 people now?
Yeah,
Huh?
you should have said something.
Yeah, we don't know.
You would not return
Now we know, yeah.
Now we know.
What?
Fuck you, Paul.
So how can we play with you?
Oh, we will have to stop recording.
Oh my god. I'm fine.
I'm not fine.
Okay. Deal with it, I guess. If you can kill him.
What the fuck?
They want me running. Okay.
Alright. Yes, we go. Oh, you don't have bush yet? I'll wait for you.
Oh, I will have it.
Barkayaro. Wow.
Okay. Got it.
Let's go! Never mind, he got burst.
Thank you. I got back into Gundam Weird vs Odysseys when I had prior exposure to Wing. I watched Wing when I was a kid, one episode, and I don't understand anything, so I stopped watching it.
You can watch all the episodes of Wing and you still don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
It's okay.
What the
Yo, but then I don't know. I mean, I feel like I shouldn't talk about any story related thing until I'm like 20 years old, because I feel like at the 18 years old, I'm one of those AJ kid, you know, that say that like, bro, like, you know that Black Bible actually have a really good story. Shut the fuck up. That's what I used to say too. Like, you know, like, shut the fuck up. This doesn't. Oh, it's not Black Bible. It's Bible Black. The hentai shit. Wait, nobody know fucking Bible Black? Fuck you. No way.
No, what? Nobody knows who that is? No.
Nobody know what the fuck Bible Black is? Oh shit, I am old.
Huh? No. It's just that things have been
Okay. What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know if it's or something in a lot of countries.
Oh shit, sorry.
Alright.
What the hell? Okay.
I'm gonna be
I'm in danger.
man, let's stop playing this.
Yeah, the DC is so strong. That's your like one hit move. Punch mine.
Got the building.
Sorry.
Oh shit, that.
Got it
I
though.
went in.
Okay.
You watch Cos Robo Wall? I mean, I do think Gundam have a cool design.
Cannot fucking but shit. Ah! I misclicked.
I'm here.
Oh shit, no, fuck, no way. Oh, that, never mind. No shit. I did kill you, but I did. Okay.
I mean, we have like the other guy the other day. There's nothing wrong with that, but then he was saying that like, oh shit, why doesn't EXVS have like campaign mode anymore and stuff like that? Like, the thing is that majority of people that play this game doesn't give a fuck about that. But no, it's you can really see that like there's people that just you know, there for the Gundam. Like, they don't really care that much about the gameplay. But the article also mentioned that like it's a good idea to actually have story mode for people to get in, and then the PvP is the post game content. The thing the articles mentioned that's how like Tekken and Street Fighter do it. They want people to fucking do a lot of like story mode, and then if they like the game enough, they'll do PvP after. That's how you get like casual in. At least that's how the article explained it.
But I think it will be nice, you know. I mean, like, if you made Gundam like, you know, JoJo All Star Battle, right?
I know, but I never played it.
They really mix up all the JoJo universe and make a story.
Mm-hmm. Back. I might have to pull.
Yeah.
Well, I'm cooked. Yeah, good game. Oh,
Watch out, I
Okay.
will be double for you.
What the fuck?
Double.
Yeah.
That is so gay.
That's good.
I hate that so much.
Watch that.
Listen,
lagi mata bakarin dayo. Wait, Psycho GM is from Build Fighter, right? Or
Yeah.
Build Fighter, right?
yes.
Wait, Psycho GM has the Gunpla, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is it over expensive? I mean, like just hunk of empty plastic hollow inside. Okay. Oh, just I know. Oh, down assist melee, side assist, oh, still melee, oh, natural main shooting. Oh.
Wait.
Yeah, one more. If we can.
God, dick. I can't go left or right. The thing I can do is probably guard. I think.
Oh shit! That's my bad.
Oh, good. Oh shit! I didn't see that one.
No, okay. So for your VC, I can't move left or right, and all I can do is probably
Really
guard.
similar to your boomerang. Really similar to your boomerang.
You just go up or down.
Yeah, up or down or God. Because like one of them direct at you, the other one I shoot to either left or right.
Left and right.
Yeah, and manual, yeah. But it actually still have tracking even after I shoot it. The second one,
I know.
only the big cannon one doesn't have tracking. Wait, maybe it does. Actually, maybe it does. Sometimes I wonder. Maybe it does actually. Maybe all three have. I wonder.
I think all three has, but the last one is just fucking like shooting left or right, so it doesn't really make a difference.
Mm-hmm. I have to press it. Street Fighter has like
Okay,
open
you're
lobby
the
battles hub, which I think is often effective than an advertising story mode. It's like a chat room where you can fight each others. I suppose some kind of single player casual contents like story mode would be potential
All
pool.
three things?
That's what the article mentioned. Like you need people to invest in the game first.
What do you mean by invest?
Huh? Yeah.
Invest? Like I want to play this game for a long time. Do you feel like that when you play like Mario Party?
Yeah.
You just play with friend like a couple session, right? And I'm gonna move on there.
Because you can hurt people, man.
Yeah, it's like this is something I worth spending a lot of time on. You have to make people feel that way. For esport, like the game have to be fun, and then after that, if you have some sort of competitive scene, usually what started it.
Oh.
Oh. Hmm.
Nice.
Shit, did we return match that one, Paul?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm autistic. There's 3 teams. Sorry, my bad. Well, yeah, right. There's the other team.
Don't shoot that trick.
That hit me too.
Okay. The timing on that shit. Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Whoa, whoa.
Nice. Thank you, Sky. I love you.
Yep. Bing.
Oh.
Oh, wait,
If I had aimed that,
fuck me, sorry. I wasn't sure if you're winning or not. It looked like you're winning, but yeah, sorry, my bad.
no.
Okay,
I'm
oh,
surprised that he aimed that direction.
Oh,
You haven't even
Oh.
stepped yet.
Organ gear shit. Yeah.
Why did you move that way?
It's one home over should off.
Yeah.
As it go you step.
Was it the wall?
Yeah, nah, that's not affected by the wall.
Okay. Who is this? Who is this?
Yeah.
Bronito, bro.
Oh,
Whoa. No. Who?
Oh no. Oh no. Not Bonnie.
Wait, I cannot hear you.
Oh,
He
I'll prepare for trouble.
I
Oh.
I thought that was his name.
Oh. I'll cook you, Paul.
Oh,
Oh.
This GMF, who is it? Who is this? The GMF X55 53 GS?
Solid
Wait.
Martin. Are you gonna say like, what the fuck is Martin? And I'll be like, guy, like, who's this guy?
Yeah, who is Martin?
you guys lagging?
Huh?
I don't-
Yeah, it is.
Are you? You feel lag?
It is. Yeah.
Okay. In Demon Home fucking solid some sort of instant noodle shit.
Oh, Indomie?
Yeah.
That's a different one.
Yeah, solid instant noodle shit.
Different company.
I think the article also mentioned that like if you can, there need to be a way that make people stay in the rank, like rank mode in for the home pod to work. If they don't want, if they want to get out of the niche, yeah, if they want to get out of the niche thing, they have to make that work. Like they have to be at least like Street Fighter or like Tekken, where like yeah, I can go into a fucking rank. I don't need to like get a group of friends to play.
Oh, I'm dead. What the fuck?
He crushes you.
No shit.
Okay, that was like it.
I'll play till 9. Is that okay, Paul?
Sorry?
I'll play till 9. Is that okay?
40 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I plan to talk about that stupid shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Can you do that while you play?
You can see that the gameplay quality is I can't. I'll half ass both.
I don't mind.
They have to read the shit, so
No. I think he posted the sticker on something and it's more like
I can get you rage, pro. Okay, I can get you rage.
Oh.
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, he upgraded. No. What the fuck is this? I didn't sign up for this. No. Fuck off.
Double.
For them get a shit.
Yeah.
Why are you lagging now?
I don't know.
A little
I
bit.
bet it's
You guys playing Fat or something? Double.
Yep.
Double.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot.
Fuck, that hit me too again.
Oh shit.
Thank you.
Got it. Wait, why the hell did you continue?
Okay. I gotta give.
Oh, nice. Thank you. I will burst.
What? You go for it, man.
Yeah. Thank you. Bodyguard. Oh! Keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, rank die outside of Japan's gameplay feature. Well, that's I think that's also the reason why, as you can see, like even now, I think in Japan people still play Imbon because rank survive there. If you can think of a way that keep rank exist outside of Japan, yeah, I think the game longevity would be much longer.
Okay.
It doesn't matter for me though, because like for me, I always have like, you know, autistic people to play with. I got my autism crew, bro. But like for average people, you're gonna need like, yeah, you're gonna need the rank to survive. I guess you have to make people look like a Street Fighter or Tekken. Yeah. Wait. Oh wait, no. I thought it's another team. It is another team, but I thought it's like 4 teams.
Bro, tactical incoming.
This motherfucker upgraded his cost and his suit. What the fuck? I went in thinking like, oh, it's data. Wait, that's not data. Wait, it's yellow. No.
Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh.
Are you guys lagging?
No.
Overall, it's not that bad, but sometimes,
Not that bad, right? Yeah.
just sometimes.
Yep, what the fuck is Gundam? That's so funny. Properly. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, the Leong Yao chicken rice is frozen.
Don't even know what's it.
Chicken rice. That's apparently quite
Yeah.
nice.
I'm dead. I'm cooked. Masalah, help me.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Good game.
GG.
My bad. I'm real bad at using.
Those games always have people streaming their rank grind, so I think that's one way to do it. Sponsor stream possible. Well, that's like the problem is that like how the fuck do I stream the rank grind if there's no rank for me to?
Bro.
you need to get that up first, then maybe I'll do the fucking stream rank grind. I used to do that in G Versus like long fucking ago.
You can stream for like 5 hours and you have like 0 matches.
Yeah. If they would make the next stream story playable instead. Oh, maybe isn't that what they do for what is it called? The GBO for the that's like this fucking girl squad shit. Pixie shit. I forgot the name of it. Double.
Yep.
Double. Oh, it blocked it. Okay.
Oh shit. Oh well.
Fuck.
Oh, what the hell?
Helped over you and it was a waste. Oh my god, right. So gay.
Oh.
Okay.
Double.
Okay. Fuck that.
Guess I didn't get hit by that one this time.
Thank you.
Good.
What I know.
Okay.
eat top.
Okay. Careful. He have pressure.
I know.
Oh, he have a lot more than pressure.
You sleep.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep.
No.
Oh yeah, if there's a rank mode in the first place, yeah, dude. Yeah. The rank mode to exist for people to stream it. Yeah, I think if this game is like esport level where I could just play rank, I probably stream a lot more. I think a lot of us will start streaming. Like, if we only can play with ourselves, you know, in our little fucking autistic room.
Yeah,
If there was rank mode, then we can spread the autism.
21 posts, that should be fine.
Hello?
Hello?
You here? John? Taiwan? Tione?
Taiwan? Tione?
Tione?
Ah.
No, yes, wow, Fantia, you fucking piece of shit, I swear. Oh, what? You said K.
Yeah, waiting for Sione.
Sorry, I'm back. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
My brother was ada plastic. I gotta
It's fine.
like medicine or
All good.
oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, that's new track. What the fuck?
Oh shit, I'm fucked. Oh, okay. Anoshi matete kure. Oh. That doesn't hit. That doesn't hit. Okay, I'll let the wrong decision. Fuck it. Bro.
Is next stream still an ongoing manga or just like it's like a one shot? Is the extreme story, is that an ongoing? Not the Exa, the newest one.
The next stream one?
Yeah, is it an ongoing manga or it's like a one shot?
Don't know.
I have no idea. Yeah. Is it even a fucking manga? It's just like a fucking writing like story.
Maybe.
I think I'm back playing next. We're shooting doors, yay! Yeah, Felix, my boy, yay!
Double. Oh, you can't hear me.
Oh, that's yours. Double.
Okay.
You forgot that I even had that, right? There's almost no chance to use it here.
Wait, is it possible for connect your fighting bird?
No.
You have no melee.
Wow. The aspect doesn't connect melee?
No.
Just increase your super damage. Okay. What do you mean by possible? Like, pick it? Yeah, but like, is it autism? Maybe.
Yeah, why not you put shooting burst for
Yeah, if you just want speed, you might as well just go mobility, I don't know.
mobility. Oh,
Yeah, if you just want speed, if you want to move faster. Oh shit.
yeah.
Double double.
Yep. I'm shooting.
I'll fight a 2k, I'll fight a 2k.
Yep. I really
Okay, come back. I'm coming.
I dropped down in time. Nice. Alright.
Okay.
How the fuck that is.
Okay.
I don't know if that give him a push.
Oh, double.
I'm alive. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'm going for it. Okay.
Nice.
Oh,
I'm not sure. I don't know why actually. It looks like he's trying to pressure. Maybe it didn't start yet. Unless my dual gun. No, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure if it starts super armor, it will just kill me. Not sure what the fuck happened
Don't
there.
have
Actually.
enough HP.
No, he can tank one shot, but he just take the stagger so it hit him. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know what it is actually. It looked like a pressure animation. I could be misunderstand what it is. Yeah, misunderstand what it is.
Wait, did he like?
It looked like he was trying to take a shit. You know, like that animation. It was like, ugh. Yeah, that's an animation.
Probably he just want to faint. He don't want to go through with it.
I don't know. I like the new
right.
out color for the next stream suit. Oh, was it like the black purple one? Yeah. Next stream manga, yeah, it's ongoing. Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently Altino.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, right. Double.
Okay.
Oh, I'm dead.
Double double.
Yep.
Okay. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh, fuck.
I'm staying
What am
out.
I doing?
Ooh.
Still alive somehow.
Hmm.
Oh, I think got it. Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh man. Sorry. Ah, good game. Good one. Okay. I.
Wow, actually, yeah, that's probably a circle. Too exposed.
Yeah, another connect sound. Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
Coming over.
Double. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
all good. Yeah, I
Oh,
go.
why is it? Why is
Oh.
it stuttering?
Yeah, it is. Shit.
Oh, my PC didn't even come up that time.
Yeah, it is fucking.
Is it me and you again, Martin?
Is it?
I'll have to check later.
I bet it's you, Paul.
Oh. You're the one that has fur in your router.
I'm the one that has what?
Fur?
But,
I don't have lolly in mine, so you know.
At Lolly's School, okay.
Wow.
What?
Huh?
Shit, we're live on cam.
I think you have to take. Yup.
Oh, yeah.
Careful though. Thank you.
what the fuck? We're looking backpack. What is that?
Oh, you stepped that. I'll leave it to you.
Yep.
Oh, that's pretty simple, I guess. I mean, the armament is pretty small for.
Okay, okay, okay.
No, Ikujo, Ikujo.
Okay, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello. What is it?
Sorry, body. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't expect that also.
Yeah.
Bonnie still have bush?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he burst yet. Yeah, he didn't burst yet.
Don't remember, but he told me he'll go back.
Ah.
So I
Aw.
was like, okay, I'll go front. But then it's too late. He died, then I died. Then.
Good luck, have fun, guys.
You done? Oh, you just want to say, okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Good luck, have fun. Bro, I haven't heard that since my StarCraft day.
And how long ago was that?
That was when I was 12. Not really, but yeah. That was like... I was still in Canada, so it's 10 years ago. Fuck. Actually, I don't know. How long have I been back in Thailand? I can't remember.
Let's try my button.
Yeah.
I will keep practicing strike tonight.
Double.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, double.
Look, man, I don't know who I'm gonna offend, but Cloud and Ares is not a thing.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Shit. Oh, counter. Okay.
Standing back up.
Nice shot.
Wait. Okay, okay.
Oh shit, I'm dead. Bro. Oh no. No, still have time. Still have.
Okay.
Time. Oh, still have no time. Oh shit. Oh man, I'm dead. Good game. Again. Oh shit. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I have to fix my, well, in the mid-air attack thing. I mean,
Actually, the con that you guys are playing are fucking hard, dude. Like Phoenix and Misella.
what?
The con that you guys are playing are hard, man. Like Phoenix and Misella.
There's no front.
Yeah.
just like Fennec. I mean, since
Oh, I'm
in
dead.
the past,
Okay.
I really love
Good
Fennec. So yeah. What can I do? I love him.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I love
Nice.
her.
You can start cheating and love something else too. You can love multiple things at the same time.
I mean, the lag, yeah, I swear to God.
I know, right?
I can't even let go of my share the right time.
Bruv.
Oh, I'm chilling.
I am not happy with this. Oh, this is not fun. Oh my
I'm
god.
not feeling it. I'm not feeling it.
I'm not. I'm dying, so like on the inside, as well as literally.
Avoidable. The spawn, bro.
I know it.
Oh my god, what is this?
Oh, that's gonna be most by burning. Not the time.
Shopping.
Yeah. God damn. Yeah, that was wasted.
I think you fuck Paul, but good luck. He's gonna go for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to survive.
Alright, I'm gonna burst to relieve some. Okay, he's on.
Okay. I'm a madman. Why do I do that?
I don't know.
I get it.
Oh,
Oh,
building,
Yeah, the building, fuck him, dude. I feel that slip, bro.
I love
Oh my
that.
God.
Yeah, I feel that slip.
the MVP is the building. Yeah.
Yeah.
MVP is building.
Why can't they just let you land properly on the building?
No.
I don't know.
Everybody can be happy.
Good luck, have fun again.
Is it because all the Japanese people have shit hiring practices? They hire you based on how much they can brainwash you.
Oh, but they
If you hire a programmer,
isn't there gonna be a map now that's super empty? Maybe then there'll be no building.
maybe. But like as I was saying, right? The reason why their stuff, their websites, teams are so crappy is because they hire people who don't know how to do
Yeah.
programming into programming jobs. The hiring criteria is, will you drink with me after work? Until 11 p.m.
Number.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Eh? No, that was not.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Ish. I'm gonna have some better time. Bye bye.
Okay.
Ah shit. I'm dead.
Nice counter.
Oh, where the hell am I here?
Oh shit.
Number.
Okay. I'm out boost though, but thanks. I like to know anyway. Oh shit! Oh yeah!
Oh shit! Oh, did
Oh,
you find that?
Wait. Oh shit.
I couldn't recognize that person.
Yeah, I saw the wing.
Oh, that doesn't hit. Ow.
I super threw it.
Super armor.
I super threw it, yeah.
No shit. I didn't. That was sorcery. No. I refused that.
I honestly feel like super. I feel like pressure shouldn't be a super. I mean, there's an easy counter play. Well, not entirely easy, but to be honest, super armor in an easy counter play. As long as we expect it. Yeah, as long as you expect, like, oh, this guy under pressure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I subscribe that you change that ammo to just regular ammo. You can make it smaller, but I guess it's lore accurate.
Man.
You don't fire it normally though, so you kinda deserve that 90 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
It's compound.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
My guard, what the
If you-
fuck? Oh no, this cannot.
Oh wait. I take back.
Did I switch target?
I think I'm done this night tonight. So well, I think this was
Double. Okay.
Okay. Thank you guys for the game.
GG.
Good night.
Okay, GG.
Yo, GG, good game. Thank you for teaching me something. I learned a lot actually from watching your stream. Thank you.
Well, GG.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Stop kicking. Go away.
Fuck off, oh. Are you telling me you're afraid of Kira kick?
Holy shit.
Yes. It's like yes.
Don't be
I
afraid,
got
oh.
nothing faster than your kick.
To be fair, that's the only melee I have that's like one of my two melees that are really good.
I'm coming back. I'm gonna burst.
Okay, I'm not dead. Thank you. Double.
Yeah, I know. Nice.
Oh shit.
It's so not fun.
Okay. I'm chilling now. Should I chill?
I'm dead. Oh no. Okay. Double.
Sorry, sir, my tracking is just not as good as yours. FYI.
Oh!
Why do I set step so slow?
I don't know.
We can rematch.
Yeah, you
Oh, okay. Fuck, I'm trying to get some the cool people to play with you, Paul, but they're all fucking not saying anything.
Yeah, it's fine. I can go and play my
Are you gonna go play the Wu-Tang game?
Wu-Tang.
Oh, it's wood.
The watering, I know.
Watering.
Yeah, watering Wang. Watering Wang.
Hey, leave Wang out of this. Fuck. You guys are out of But yeah, I don't think they should not high skill, high reward.
I may be in Bonnie actually, I'm not sure.
I think?
It could be because I have problem with his LM, but not him himself earlier. But I never checked ping.
Oh no, I meant like Hoagie should not be enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You got reflect. Oh.
Yeah.
It's not a guarded.
Oh shit, sorry. Oh, I mean,
It's all good. You were shifting it away.
double.
Okay. Oh, whoa, what?
Yeah, I
Oh,
can't.
yeah.
Stay away from me, Paul. Stay away from me, Paul. We have to not both get hit by the CSB. I got him, I fucking know, dude. Double.
Okay, let me die.
You are all the way up there without pressing my thing. No, this lag is too much, man.
Fuck. Sorry.
He's like,
Up to your ball.
whoa. No,
Thank
no, no.
you.
Oh, it started so much.
Wait, let me check.
Yeah. I check too. I'll check.
Oh,
I'm not stable with LT. Does that matter? Just kidding.
LP. What's your ISP?
What?
I cannot find.
Why the fuck when you click something on the admin, it's like push up? Like I fucking hate that. Is that only happened to me? Like if I click someone name sometime it just...
I have that here.
Yeah, why the fuck does it does that? I don't get it.
Oh, I think it is
Double.
getting worse.
Oh, it's you. Okay.
Hmm?
It's you and who?
No, I'm just saying it's getting worse.
Oh, it's getting worse. Okay, yeah.
I'm not that high ping to you, man.
Double.
Yeah. I bet it's full for real, for real.
Get up now.
Huh?
The hell?
Why are you so afraid? Why are you so afraid, huh? Why are you so afraid of a Kira kick, huh? It's just a kick, sir.
Come and kick me.
I mean IWST. Honestly, I think
Yeah,
IWST. Huh?
Wait,
No,
I stepped
don't-
out. I stepped out of that.
I don't have a.
It was out.
Thank you.
Double. I'll find a small one. Good luck.
No, no,
Oh!
not like this. Oh, it's really bad now.
Yeah. Did the button go through? I don't know.
Wow.
Double. I'm fighting. You're fighting. Oh, he's leaving. He's leaving. Sorry, nearly, just a little bit. Sorry. Good hold, though. Good hold, though. Maybe it's better if I die and then it would have burst. I don't know.
I got caught in the middle of my pion.
Yeah, it's all good. I don't think it's a spike. Sometime I have like 50 to 60 to Bonnie, but I doubt that matters. Look okay with Martin. Let me check Paul. Probably okay too.
I bet it's full. I bet it's full. For real.
I jumped to 34 to you, Martin.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's it.
Yeah,
So
look
yeah, it's
fine. Paul look
probably
fine to me too.
you- Shit. Then there's no reason we should be. What the fuck? There's no fucking reason we should be lagging like this. Look at that, can you feel it at the start? Oh my god. Fuck you, Paul. Fuck you, Paul.
Come here.
No. I didn't consent to this. Fine. Why did the first one not hit?
Oh, I know it.
I didn't step that. Oh, okay.
Double.
Okay. Okay. Okay, thanks.
It's okay.
Double. I'm going 1v1ing.
Okay. It's a
Okay.
2v1.
Oh, the fuck! Okay.
啊，翻回来，翻回来，翻回来。
Boing.
哦，dash push attack.
Yeah. Thank you. Got it. Bro, he just does like 700 damage some shit in burst, Bonnie. between both between us, yeah. Yeah, that's why he comes second. Is that a 10k on a losing side?
Oh no, I did 8k. He did 6k. He killed twice.
Okay. Can you get 10k on a lose? Yeah, probably you could.
You can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you probably could.
I got 15k and I lost.
You could get 15k when you lose? What kind of situation
Yeah.
is that?
You don't
Yeah.
ask small, man.
Yeah, like what kind of situation is that?
Partner goes in, dies
Okay,
3
okay.
times. Dies 3 times.
Didn't do
Left
any
no
damage, you did all the damage, you kill everyone.
I died.
What the fuck?
2.5k partner. So yes, it can happen.
Oh shit.
Double.
Sorry.
All good.
I destroyed one of your missiles, I'm happy. Woo.
Oh yeah, try 7.
Well, I forgot. Too far,
Actually, I
too
think
far.
now IWS is weaker than Tail Strike. I think. Overall. The only thing you have is your...
You got your real gun.
Yeah, it's a real gun. That's the only thing you have. That's what I think anyway. I think Tail Strike is stronger overall.
Oh. And the melee sometimes you just
Getting long combo.
know what to do.
Thank you.
Wait, we have time to shoot a mid.
No! Holy shit! Fuck!
My melee can't make it in time. What the hell? Fighting back melee can't make it in time.
Clean your ram, go away. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. You want to last game?
Okay, one more.
Yeah.
One more until I win. Just kidding.
Oh, there
One
I
more.
asked-
Just one more.
oh, there I asked how much you did.
Who?
How much are you doing? You got robbed. Oh, one is it? 15 stars. Okay,
Oh shit, thanks.
I definitely.
Double.
Okay, over.
Oh, done.
Oh my god, how long? Double.
Oh, I did a hit. What the hell? Help.
Oh, so long.
Okay.
Thank you.
Fuck.
Double.
Okay.
Didn't do that.
Thanks, thanks.
Thank you.
Yep. Thanks.
Let him run.
Thank you.
Alright. Okay.
Oh, the first fuck. Okay, like that.
Why?
Aya!
Oh no no! What the fuck is that?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I can die anytime.
Okay.
Nice, nice, double. Double.
Okay. Small one.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
Seriously, when the time like fucking super like tense, I always forget the name. That's why I'm like small one, big one. Like what the fuck I didn't even know. Yeah, like small one, big one.
I mean, just call it TSA, right?
Yeah. Hoggy style of an addict. Hoggy is fun. Oh wait, this is the last game. Sorry, fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
GG. Thank you.
Okay, now you can talk about
Yeah, now the boring stuff.
hotkeys.
Oh, stopping. GG's. Thanks, Paul. Thanks, Bonnie. Thanks, Neil. Thanks, everybody. Except LT. Fuck you, LT.
He called me,
See ya.
he called me Neo, bro. He called me Neo.
Yeah, Neo 4.
What the hell?
What the hell? I don't know, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you, LT, dude. Always fuck you, LT. Okay. Need to turn off music so that shit doesn't get copyrighted. Get rid of this too. Thank you for the stream. I'm still gonna be here. Now I'm just gonna talking about like those two articles that people were talking about. So you can stick around if you want to discuss it. But I mean, technically we already discussed quite a bit. So if you guys just want to listen, that's totally fine too. I just want to fucking read it from the top. Peeing first though. Peeing my dick so. You be looking at where right now? Okay. Anyway. Yeah, there's this two article that people talk about that there's this two article that people talking about that's about the future of EXVS2. There's this one and this one. But I think there's more interesting data or analysis in this one because this one actually provides some data. This one is just some dude talking. But let's just read this one first. Because I think this is the sorry. Wait, what am I running right now? How come I don't have to? Yeah, I have to Google Translate it, obviously. A supplements to the overseas developments of EXVS title by an overseas players. First, let me introduce myself. I am Chinese who has been living in the US for about 8 years. I started playing EXVS with Renza on PS2. Then I first played PvP with Gundam Versus, and I've played 2,500 hours with Mbon, and still play today. I've never played a pirate version of Clover Sea, probably what we're playing. The release of Mbon has expanded the overseas Expresses community to a certain extent, but there's still some issue that need to be resolved. I wonder who this guy is. I wonder if there's somebody. Wait, is this just linked to his Twitter? No, that's probably a share. Nope, fuck that. Yeah, I thought it would. I'm curious who this is. Might be someone that we know. Number one, the dilemma of. Oh wait, can you guys see? Let me zoom in. Number one, the dilemma of the overseas Expresses community. As an overseas EXVS players, I want the latest HomePod to be released even in my dreams. However, as DB said in the article, or refer to the article that we're about to read later, the game is not over just because it has been released. Without game update, quality of life improvement, and upward and downward revision, the player base will not be stable and population will continue to decrease. In the West, Mbon was very popular when it was released, but after about half a year, there was only one shuffle rooms and almost all players who came in were familiar names. Even now, 4 years later, there is still a shuffle room, so the light players have left, but the hardcore players have not. The main reason for beginner leaving are thought to be three things: player habit, connection, and lack of knowledge. You know who this is? So is this the same user name in the community as well, or they go by a different name? Also, for the NA people watching, hopefully you can relate it to what he says, since I'm not in NA anymore, so I'm not sure if that's true. If the shuffle room is, if there's only one shuffle, if there only one shuffle room left after half a year. You play with them a lot? Okay. That seemed kind of extreme, in my opinion. Excuse me. I'm gonna fucking cough a lot, but after about half a year, so only half a year, and there's only one shuffle room left. If there's an NA people, you can just interject. I don't know if this is exaggerated. It sounds exaggerated. There are still one shuffle and a few free rooms here and there. Right now, it makes sense, but half a year, just after half a year, that's solid exaggeration. Was it really that bad in NA? People play Mbon for a long time in Southeast Asia. 1.1 player habits. In Japan, the arcade culture or mutual improvement is popular, but in America, Expresses is still recognized as a fan game. And in addition, in America, people who think it's fun to play with friends are the mainstream. Therefore, rank match disappeared within 6 months of the release of Mbon, and many people only look for Discord or enjoy it as a fan game with friends of the same level. As a result, people get bored before they realize how interesting it is as a competitive games, or how their skill improve. And players of that demographics don't play ranked matches in the first place. And when they occasionally try to play in a room in a player match, they are quickly discouraged by a difference in level. They are quickly discouraged by the difference in player level when they play against veterans who are always fighting in pre-match, and they stop playing. This makes it difficult for a beginner to last long, and the overall player level of the community does not improve. I can relate it to that. This is something that we also talk in our Discord channel. We actually have separate section for veteran and new player. We just put new player in their own separate section. They can play with the veteran if they want, but there's also a separate section just for the new player to play with each others. But definitely, that's not how I didn't have an issue finding Shuffle Lobby in M1 6 months post-launch. Definitely later on, of course. Yeah, that sounded an exaggeration to me. But it's probably reduced quite a lot. But frick, like one Shuffle room? We've only half a year? That sounds like quite a bit of exaggeration. Now, this is a big problem for sure, because that's not how people are supposed to play a video game, I think. You're supposed, like, if you want to, first, you just want to like, you need to like the game first, right? And then after that, you will want to play competitive. Let's say if you decide to play competitive, then I think the most healthy way, I'm not saying the optimal way, but the most healthy way for your mind is to go to play rank, because then it will match you with the people in your skill, right? So that you win some, you lose some, you're slowly getting improved. It's not like you fucking face like the best person in the world. Like imagine if you like want to fucking be like, you want to play like sport professionally, right? If like all you do is like, if the only person that go to your soccer field is fucking like Messi and Ronaldo, and then that's all the people you play with, like you're gonna quit because fuck this this sucks, right? Yeah, like that's definitely a problem. So I feel like the game can definitely improve in a way to try to solve that. But at this point, that's not gonna happen. So the only way that we can do is for the community to actually have some sort of way that, you know, keep the new player from the veteran and let them fight each other as long as possible until they decided to face something more challenging. If you want to keep them playing longer. 1.2 line problems. In Japan, Magion is basically a blue line only rooms, but that's not the case overseas. In terms of the size of the United States, the physical distance between East Coast and West Coast is approximately 5,000 kilometers, twice the distance from Hokkaido to Okinawa, probably referring to the connection qualities. Even with a wired connection, if you connect with someone on the West Coast at the edge of the East Coast, you will inevitably have a green line. But if all four of you are on wired line, it's a load that you can play with. However, in the United States, single family homes are the norms, and some people live in the rooms that cannot be connected to a wired line due to structure of the rooms. And when you add that to the physical distance, it's become an unstable red wireless line. And since the room owner basically just set up a room for worldwide pre-match games and leave it alone, if you enter a pre-match room, you will inevitably be playing against such red wireless players. By the way, to turn get blue connection, they remove one layer of firewall in JP. Oh, okay, interesting. Actually, maybe I connection quality in it is freaking horrible. Yeah, but this post is like really, I feel like this post is a really positive way to go. Well, really not positive way, a more understanding take on it, because I think a lot of veteran people, at least from when I used to be there, might be different now. They were just like, why can't you freaking get wired? Like, if you don't have wired, then don't freaking play. It's really understandable, because like, you bought this freaking game and then you want to play it, but then like there's all this wireless people on. But at the same time, those freaking wireless people, they also buy the game and they want to fucking play. You spend like $70 on it, you want to fucking play. And then if you're still living with your parents, you have no say of how the internet structure work in your house. So you can't do shit. Like, are you trying to tell like those wireless people to fuck off and then like don't play that $70 game? Or I guess you could tell them to go find some friend and only play together in like close room, but I don't know if that's easy for everybody, you know? It could be lonely people trying to play this game. I don't fucking know, but it's rough, dude. Even if you try hard to connect to wired line, if you have a lot of heavy mesh due to wireless environment of other players, the motivation of the player will inevitably decrease. And this is only the USA. And when players from other North America countries such as Canada and Mexico and South American countries such as Brazil and Chile are added, the line problem become increasingly worse. Yeah, definitely a tough situation. But I think at the end of the day, if there's a tool that that actually well, that's just a tool. It actually tell you if people are on wireless or not. So that's why that's how the host can kick people out if they don't want. It's still sad for the wireless people that pay the game, but at the end of the day, the host should be able to control how he like the room to be. Unfortunately, I feel like I'm sided with that. Like at the end of the day, the host should be able to control if they want to play with wireless player or not. The wireless player guys can make his own room as well though, and kick all the wired people for no reason, but it'll be fun. Plus, some people don't even know about packet loss and variance of quality between wired and wireless. Oh, for sure, yeah. Again, some people think it's a party game as well, right? I don't know how true that is, but I'm gonna assume that this is true for now, just for the sake of argument or just sake of talking. Then people are like, why is it such a big problem to always have like a perfect freaking connection? But yeah, but spite is really annoying, or like even delay can be really annoying to like people who take it really serious. For me, when I was playing Mbon, I play with anyone with yellow and up. I play orange too, but you have to be my good friend or someone I know. If you're a random, if it have to be at least yellow, I don't want to play with you. Lack of knowledge. Having played Machion in America for 4 years, I think the biggest reason why the population is not growing is lack of knowledge. The basic premise is that many Americans Gundam fan like Wing and G Gundam, and they have more experience with fighting games than EXVS series. So they think that if you can squeeze in some fighting in EXVS, you can win. Contrary to that, in EXVS series, the Wing and G Gundam character are all for experts, such as ground running, super vernier, and beam focus. So if you suddenly go online with your favorite talkies 3, heavy, God Gundams, or Master, you'll probably be killed by a system you don't know. This is probably true. Yeah, let's just go with it's true. For most cases, there's probably some niche like I don't know if Wing's TV is that hard to play. A little bit, I guess. A little bit. I think Wing EW is hard to play, but strong. So there's a difference between like strong and easy and hard to play. There's two categories. Like for example, like EW is so strong, but if you're a new player, you probably back turn like non-stop, you know? You're probably like vernier, back turn vernier non-stop. But if you can actually on angle, being EW is so freaking strong, dude. I have somebody refer to it as such as when I show them the game. Oh, okay. Because the tutorials in the games are incomplete, techniques such as American Cam, this is Amiken, for what I understand, are not present in the games. And you will never realize the importance of landing shift until someone teaches you. If you understand Japanese, you can learn by watching video channel of famous players, but if you can speak only English, you have no opportunity to know about such famous players' channels, and you have to watch translate videos, volunteer wikis, and English EXVS channels, so there are very few ways to acquire knowledge. This is true, but I'm not quite understand the context of this. Like, I don't understand what he's trying to say here. I think what he's trying to say is like, if you can access the Japanese information, there's way more information that you can consume. I think that's what he's trying to say, because I think the way that, again, this is Google Translate, right? So it could interpret it that he's saying that like this later part is shittier than the first part, but I would disagree with that. I would say that Volunteer Wiki and English EXVS channel are good enough for you to know what Amiken is. But in order for high level play, Japanese replay all the way. But just learning the technique, I feel like this later part are as valuable. To a certain degree, that's true to that. If I think it's the first take. He's just trying to say that if you know Japanese, there's more pool of knowledge you can gain. That's 100% true. As a result, American players are extremely good at rainbow battles in Red Lock. Wait. Huh? This is definitely like a weird Google Translation. Why would like... Okay, I'm just gonna read the rest. As a result, American players are extremely good at Rainbow Red Lock, but they can't handle double for the rest of their life. And they can't use physical strength adjustment for awakening well. I'm tired of seeing people who only get out once a game. one awakening, one burst a game. Even if they choose E awakening, let alone FO burst. Okay, I'm not sure why I said as a result, because I don't think this correlate to American being good at Rainbow, but I guess he's just trying to say that like American just lack of knowledge. So you just you can press the button decently fast, but you don't know other shit. Let's go with that. The X versus Big E that's the SG boys made is really good though. It's just you've been talking about like GGEC. That's a decent translation of what move does and stuff like that. A good gateway. There's also like some good information like the terminology. I think that's really important because if you want to learn the game, you need to know the language. Like you can't just freaking go to listen to strong player because they're gonna use the language, right? Like the language of the game. You need to know those terminology. You want to understand what they said. I watched JP video with commentary, so it's be useful to know Japanese for those. Yeah, okay. TLDR and a player good at monkey. I think so. I'm just the as result part is gonna. I don't know why. I don't think it's a result of this, but I think he's just trying to say that like American player are lack of knowledge. They have lack of knowledge. That's why the only thing that they can get better is pressing button fast, but nothing else. That makes sense. This combined with the connection problem mean the beginners and skilled players leave the random rooms and only play private game. This is true. This is true, at least from what I understand. The beginner player will only play with each other, so does the skilled player because they don't want to play with weaker player. This is not true in our C Discord though. Everybody play with everybody. But the new player, they also have their own little section that they only play with themselves, but they can play with us if they want. But I think this is true. When I was NA, it is like this. I usually play with other veteran only. This creates a vicious cycle, and overall the number of people playing random rooms does not increase. The difficulties for beginners to enter increase. Wait, sorry, let me reread that. This creates a vicious cycle, and overall the number of people playing random rooms does not increase. The difficulty for beginner to enter increase. They can improve, and the average level of player does not increase. Okay, so it's hard to find a room. That's why people can't get into the game, and that's why the casual player or the people that wanted to get into the game, the beginner people, they don't increase because the barrier of entrance is so high. Not just the game is hard, but to find a room is hard. Not the JP Wiki, but the GEC's page. No, they're the same thing. Do you misunderstand what I'm trying to say? The JP Wiki, majority of them are directly the GGEC. The GGEC, majority of them are direct translation of the JP into English. Not all of them. Some of them, they actually have their own opinion, but majority of them, like the unit stuff, they're just like direct translation, which is fine. Better than no information, I feel. So it's still good. And you know, they cover so many suits. I still think it's like such a net benefit, at least for the new player. I still just go to the JP Wiki though, but I mean, yeah, I mean, it's still good. Based on the problem, if a new game is released, how should it be improved for overseas players? First, I want to open a beginner course in games and improve Tremo and Prima. Not quite sure what this is. In the beginning course, we will start with basic weapon guidance, landing, and initial jump, and we will also explain and practice American Cam. American Pyokaku, useless now, Pyokaku. They removed that in OB. By improving the Tremo, we aim to prevent when you go online battles with your favorite unit, you don't know what you're going to get killed. Okay. Okay, so they're saying that like this one is like if there's a new game come out, how would you improve it? So okay. So I guess this is asking for tutorial. I want a permanent line limit for pre-master, and people who do not meet the condition should not be able to see the room in the first place. Literally don't see the room at all? Holy shit, really? I don't know. What's wrong with like seeing it but cannot enter? Since the auto kick of pre-master in M-Bond allow you to re-enter the room. Oh, okay. But he suggested you shouldn't see the room at all. I think you should just let them see it, but they cannot enter it. Immediately, even if you are automatically kicked out, the number of people who are so-called first-time hunters, or pre-matches maybe, training mode, okay, probably. First-time hunters. Is there any first-time hunter in chat? Are you guys a first-time hunters? Has increased significantly recently with the decrease in population. Okay, well, how the hell is that decrease in population, but that's more first-time hunter? So that's like less food to go around. Why would the first-time hunter increase? I guess the population decreased, but because they themselves changed to first-time hunter. Yeah, we're back. As a measure against people who are clearly lowering the motivation of other players, such as first-time hunters and red radio, I guess that's the connection. I think it would be a good solution to not let them enter in the first place. No, you don't need to do this. This is like so complicated, but okay, this could be a solution, but to me, just have what I mentioned. Just have did I mention it today? Actually, I might not, but just make the rank mode work, because the rank mode will match you against the people of the similar level. That's all you gotta do, because that's how any healthy game, competitive game does it. When I play Apex, when I play League of Legends, I say healthy, they're all toxic, but I'm just saying that like it matched me against the same level of people. So I don't have a my break, right? Because like I win some, I lose some. I think that's how people should progress, not just like lose, you know? Damn, people put here looking for a font for opening and management. Okay, 2.3, opening and managing an official Discord. This is a cool idea. As I said earlier, and in America, it is customary to connect with friends or people on Discord and play against each others rather than playing alone. There are several large Discord servers for EXVS, but none of them are official. So there are a few ways to spread the words. So due to personal issue with the administrator, many people end up leaving. Oh yeah, you guys just have shit ton of drama. Yeah. But I don't think that's entirely a bad thing. This is not really about this, but in terms of like having many Discord, I actually support the idea. I think that's one thing that, I don't know, if you guys are American, shouldn't you guys support like the idea of freedom for people to have different fucking setup idea? So that like, okay, my Discord, I'm not okay with this. I'm okay with this. And then if you don't like that Discord, oh look, there's another Discord that still play Gundam that have a different ideology. Isn't that a net positive? I feel like it's a net positive, but like, I don't know, some people just want one motherfucking big Discord, but can you though? Can you? Everybody's gonna kill each other there if you just if they stay together long enough, but that's just my opinion. Therefore, if you open and manage an official Discord instead of an individual one, you can advertise through the game and interact directly with the user. Pre-match stream free, thank you. I think Tekken X system is great for this. They match you by overall experience, fighting power, regardless of your unit mastery. Okay, there you go. Yeah, just some sort of like, it could even be like a casual hidden rank. You know, like some game have that like, right? It's a casual mode, but there's a MMR thing hidden in the background, just a hidden rank. I'll keep it brief because it's a topic that may make people feel uncomfortable about Star Wars and pirated version. Fuck that. Talk about this all the time. This article should be 5,000 word more just about pirate game and Star Wars, bro. That's the way, bro. Due to the data leak of EXVS2 and X-Boost, Clover probably is Clop, which is like X-Boost. Yeah, X-Boost. A lot of people left M-Bond and moved to pirate version of X-Boost. I refuse to play pirate version because I haven't mastered the basic yet and I don't want to play pirate version. Okay, but I guess it doesn't matter if he master it, right? Because he said, I don't want to play a pirate version. Unless you're like, oh, I master it, now I'll play it. But I guess only the second part is what matters the most, I would assume. But when I look at the EXVS Reddit, even the administrator recommended pirate version of Clover of X-Boost for beginner, not M-Bond. The reason is simple. M-Bond graphic are 3 or 4 years outdated, and EXVS has better unit performance and can do more. As a player, there's nothing I can do about it, and it's hurt my heart. Oh, sorry, dude. I wish I can pet your heart. The success of Star Wars was unexpected. When a friend in China told me about it, I thought, well, it's probably just another games that make you pay for things. But when I saw how popular it was with famous players, I wonder who is that? Who's this famous player she's talking about? I realized that the system of EXVS is excellent as a competitive games. Unfortunately, the server are in China, so I can't play it because I live in the US. But I'm very happy about the success of Star Wars, and there are many things about Star Wars status display and ban and pick system that could be imported back as, and such a system could help beginners improve their skill and solve the shuffling problem. Who is this Romatin guy? You are free to spread and repost this article as long as you do not misinterpret the meaning of the article. Also, if there is anything else you would like to know about the overseas EXVS community, please feel free to ask question and I will answer as much as I can. Thank you for reading. Thank you for readings to the end. Have a good day. Thanks, Symphonia guy. Okay, so yeah, I already mentioned this, but for Star Wars, I would already try the game if it was not such a, pay to win freaking game. I think Star Wars is actually a super bad practice for PvP game. I don't know if there's a way to defend PvP game to be a pay to win game in terms of morality, except the part where like I just want to do it and it makes money. Because yeah, you can just do it that, but in terms of like, maximizing everybody who want to play the game competitively, I feel like you can defend pay to win game. Now, I don't know Star Wars 100%, so I could be wrong, but from what I understand, people told me that like, you need to gacha a character, you need to dupe them, so you get the same character, you upgrade them that way, and you unlock cancel route that way, and you unlock the strength of your bullet, or like make the ammo maximize, the max number of ammo increase. So to me, that's just dumb. That's really dumb. Again, only talking about from PvP perspective. For the gacha games, sure, whatever, but like for a PvP game, to me, that's garbage. Not a good system. I think it's bad. But I can't believe they're all the way to like unlock cancel route though. That's actually pretty hardcore. Imagine locking your cancel route through dupes and exactly. I would already be trying that game if I didn't heard that. Like if it's just like League of Legends or Apex, where like rotation hero. And if you want to play the hero, you're gonna buy them. Oh, sure, that sounds cool to me. But then if I get the hero, I have to also dupe the shit out of them to maximize their power. Screw that fucking shit, bro. That's not for me. If it's for you, go ahead and play it, but not for me, bro. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It's crazy. I don't understand why, again, they don't choose holistic and business model. It's a waifu game, FFS. It does show though that like, there's a group of people that wanted to play EXVS game that really hungry for it to be on phone or Steam or whatever the fuck like that. And this is the best that they have. Okay, now this is fine. This is just want to be clear. Some people take this really seriously, and that's fair. It's up to them. But to me, this is clearly an opinion pieces, right? He doesn't show any data. This is just words. And yeah, it can be true. And in fact, from the chat, some of it is true. A lot of them is true. Now, this is the one from EXVS2 that actually provide like graph and shit. So let's read this one. This one to me seemed interesting. Well, the other one is interesting too, Hearing opinion is important, but yeah, let's see this one. By the way, you're gonna fall asleep, get ready to get some pillow, because this shit is freaking long. It's really long. But yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. I was thinking if like I'm gonna do like just skim through it, but no, let's just read the whole thing because I feel like many people misinterpret what this mean. So I just want to make sure to keep everything intact. Okay. Let's talk about future of the home version of overseas expansion of the EXVS series. You'll get a drink real quick. Okay, go grab a drink. I'll slowly go down. Yeah, some big fat data, bro. And again, this is from the EX versus DB, which is the site that gather data from the Japanese arcade. I don't know how the hell they do that, but they get the, you know, which suit is being played the most, the win rate and stuff like that. I don't know how they grab that, but yeah, that's what they do. So, all right. Now, it's been a while. This is EX versus DB. The following topic and developments have taken place over past year. OB, this is OB, the newest one, Overboost, is declining. Gun Evo service termination. Emergence of modern fighting games such as Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. The release of X versus game like Star Wing against Star Wars. Tekken 8 is modern. Probably just talk about like just the Tekken 8. I'm not quite sure what that entirely mean, but yeah. Like I don't know what is the Street Fighter 6, and again, I wish probably some of you guys that play this probably know, but he might talking about like the way that they manage their service. I don't know anything about that, so if you want to interject, if you know what this referring to, you can. This article is a rewrite of my previous post. The EX versus series should be moved to home console. So you can tell that this guy wanted to move EX versus to home console to include the new elements mentioned above. At the beginning, there are some strong negative words such as decline, but as you continue reading, the article is writing in a way that make you feel the potential of X versus series. I'm guessing modern mean the beginner's friendly control. Probably, yeah, because I think he will elaborate. Actually, I reread this a little bit. No, I read pre-read. I read it ahead of time a little bit, and I think he did mention that. So, okay. Whether you're looking forward to the home version or find meaning in life at arcades, everyone has different thoughts and feeling, and I hope this article will help you put your feeling into words. It's quite long with 22,000 characters, so please take your time to read it. It's available for free for life, so please stay tuned. Introduction. The Mobile Suit Gundam Extreme vs. series, hereafter referred to as the X vs. series, is a 2v2 competitive action games featuring high... Oh, sorry, let me zoom in a little bit so it's easier for you to read. It's a 2v2 competitive action games featuring high-speed battles. It has been 23 years since Mobile Suit Gundam Federation vs. Xeon, hereafter referred to the Versus series, begun. The EX vs. series alone is celebrating its 14th anniversary. So, two things here. Versus series, the game is actually Versus series. When it was like just Gundam Federation vs. Xeon. But the version that most people know about, or the version that we're on right now, is X versus Extreme versus, but before it's just versus. Making it a popular series with a long history that has been loved by not only Gundam fans, but also fighting gamers for many years. New X versus home pod when we'll see. Learning curve might be steep for some. How would you simplify X versus control? They explain this later on, so stay tuned. I pre-read it. They explain it the way that they see that it should be done. The seventh and the latest title in the X vs. series, Overboost, hereafter referred to as OB, has been in operation since June 2023. Okay, context. Okay, just move on. Table. Content table. Current situation review. The most recent home version of X vs. series is the fourth game in the series, Mbon. Arcade 7 version is X vs. series. Right now is OB on the arcade. It's a 7 version. The home version is the fourth game in the X vs. series, Mbon. The latest home version is 3 years out of date. To put it in terms of other games, it's like playing Street Fighter 3 in the era of Street Fighter 6. Jesus Christ. Also, the home version of Mbon was released on July 30th, 2020. So no new home version has been released for almost 4 years. Jesus. No home version. History of porting from arcade of home version. SF3 or something else though. Bandai Namco need to feel a real sense of crisis about this current situation. Only expanding arcade will lead to decline. The only reason for the decline of X vs. series. Previously, the topic of why did OB decline. This is referring to a graph where you can see that there's number of people playing compared to I think it was like EXVS2 date, but you can see the graph will be shown later, so attracting a lot of attention. A varieties of opinions were seen on social media, including YouTube. The technique have become too complicated due to many series. I super agree with this. I don't have problem with it, but I can really tell when I move from M-Bond to X-Boost, it's like, holy shit, everything is like so complicated now. I can't imagine me being a new player come in and try to learn all this. There's a lot to remember, but no tutorial. This is also true. I think there's a lot of topic to cover, and I think even the pro player like Nakata Saku, they don't cover everything. They just cover like how to use the units, and that is that's good enough because most people that watch him are the people that already know the game. But what if you're the people that knew that there's a lot of little stuff that I wanted to know? For example, I asked people the other day, is there any like tutorial about like melee? Like how do I apart from like melee priority, how do I make sure that I win as many melee as possible? Majority of people that I talk to just like, you just gotta press faster. Like, is that really it? Is nobody looking into this? And I think the other day someone also showed me a replay where like in a rainbow wall, if you offset rather than just like do your best melee and just like flip back and forth, if you whole step backward, you can offset the tempo, and then you can use the strongest melee, and it will win the crash. So I feel like there's so many things you can talk about that is still missing, to be honest, if people want to talk about it. Young people don't find Gundam appealing, weak generation. System is stale. Press the button harder, stronger melee. True. There are no similar games, so you can use your experience from other games. This is true. I mean, that's similar game, but you know, not that similar. Young people don't find Gundam game appealing. Not sure if that's true, but I'm gonna assume so for now, just to continue reading. The game balance is always poor. I also don't know if this is true. There's definitely like some weird shit in the balance. I can agree with that to a certain degree. Like, for example, when the Farax was released, or even the High Nu, it made me curious if they don't know if the unit is OP. The Farax is the snipe suit from Wish of Mercury, and dude, it can snipe a moving target. I cannot see how a dev, like the QA people, will not be like, hey, this is a little bit fucked up. At some point, it sort of make more sense to me to think that like they make it fuck up on purpose so that people come back to the arcade and then they fix it later. Like, they make it fuck up so people put in more koi, and then after that they can fix it later. I'm not sure if that's true. That's just how I feel. Like even now, the High Nu is like clearly busted as shit, and it's there. You know, the system is too stale and lacks freshness. While these opinions are currently part of the reason for the decline, the reason of the decline can be concluded in much simpler way. This is because the number of players is decreasing. In a funny way to reduce everything, but I mean, sure. Why reduce reductive? Yeah, it's like a reductive reasoning, but yeah, okay, sure. Why isn't the player population increased? Okay, well, I guess he's gonna explain it. Okay. If it's a city NT, it's kind of similar. Yeah, that's some similar game. It's not that. All right. Farax size snipe has a no bullet consumption at launch. Yeah, it can hit a moving target. Rise of Incarnate, yes. Why isn't the player population increased? Since it can only be played at arcade, the number of players is not increased. Currently, the foundation of video games in arcade is rapidly declining. As long as the series is on the declining foundation, it will decline with it. Even if Sega, Capcom, Square Enix, and others spend over 10 billion yens on developing video games, if the only place you can play it is in the arcade, then it won't be popular. In fact, the above developers have withdrawn from the arcade's video games development business and have given up on Tekken, which is produced by a different division of Bandai Namco. So okay, so here we're talking about Sega, Capcom, Square Enix. So before that's like Street Fighter, Tekken, those were really big arcade game, and they're saying like those were kind of seem to be more focused on the home console now. But EXVS is still there. It's still focusing on the arcade. The Xbox series remain the last bastion of the arcade video game industry and continues to sell well, but there is no prospect of selling continue to increase from here. So despite its bring the money to Bandai pockets, it does the projection doesn't go up. Looking at the trend in weekly pay count over the past 6 years, the wound caused by the COVID-19 pandemic have yet to heal. With EXVS2 peak number of playing with EXVS2 peak number of play being 4.5 to 5 millions, but recently it has fluctuated to about half of what it was at its peak, at 2 to 2.5 million pay. So this is the number of play. Okay, I just want to be clear here for some people that's stupid. I'm sure you guys are not stupid, right? But I am, so I need to tell myself, okay? This is number of play, okay? Please don't be stupid and then this number of people playing. Please. It is just number of play, okay? Just to be clear, okay? Please. Like, just, okay? But yeah, so it was... So I guess there was a pandemic hit there in the EXVS2. It's just, yeah, that's the pandemic. Oh, I think this rate is the pandemic. And then, so it does come up a little bit, but even then, it doesn't recover fully like EXVS2. Bandai does that kind of thing with balance. DBC last DLC was similar. Jesus, it's really hurt me to say this, but it's indeed true. Arcade are non-existent outside of Japan. Maybe some in US, but not a lot. 5 million play are really fucking low number. The race to go is pandemic. There you go. Yeah. Another reason why gameplay is not recovering is the decline in the numbers of stall. This is so true. I mean, sorry, I don't have actual numbers, so this is my word, his word, but like I heard from a lot of friends that a lot of arcade are closing down. Another reason why gameplay is not recovering is the decline in the number of stall. In particular, privately owned video game stores are closing down one after another. Due to the COVID-19 pandemic and changing times, the number of arcade stores has rapidly decreased over the past 10 years, from 18,000 to 10,000. That's nearly shot in half. You could even say shot in half at this point. Again, I fucking love this guy. It actually showed the fucking data. So, again, not to throw shade, but I still like hearing the opinion piece. But I can more glue to this kind of stuff. Like, oh, okay. I was at JP last summer, and man, it's not a good look, even in a big city. Damn. So this is from News Yahoo. Okay. In 10 years, 8,000 stores, or about 44%, have closed. By the way, the number of stores in the EXVS series has decreased from 905 as of September 2018 to 787 as of June 2023. In the past 5 years, about 118 stores, 13% have closed. OB operating store in June 2023. Okay, so 787. So this is after the decline. Damn, that's still a lot though, but yeah, it's slowly going down. In other words, the installation rate of OB machine is approximately 7.87%, and the majority, 92.13% of arcades do not have OB machine. Whoa! I used to hear people to tell me that like Gundam versus or EXVS is in every single arcade machine, but I guess every arcade machine they visit. But apparently, so I guess all the major one, but yeah, but apparently 92% of them actually doesn't have EXVS in it. For this reason, there are a few arcades where you can play OB, and the number is still decreasing. If you look at the map of Japan I showed you earlier, you can see that in rural area, there are many areas within 50 kilometers one way where OB is not available. Okay, I was about to throw a jab at this comment, but no, this is true. Because I was about to say that like, okay, sure, even though number is low, but if it's on the major arcade, then it's fine, right? You still get a lot of people that get access to it. But okay, he mentioned that like, if you live in a rural area and you want to fucking train to the closest arcade, according to him, I don't know Japanese geography, 50 kilometers one way to the OB, that's, yeah, that's many area within 50 kilometers one way where OB is not available. You're not walking that, are you? 50 kilometers? Fuck that, dude. Okay. Local area need travel to do OB. Depending on the region, you can't play OB unless you go on a trip. Go to the arcade video game, nerds. Given the current situation, it's not something to say lightly. Also, please don't get me wrong. In the city, you can't just casually play OB. For example, on the Nintoshi line between Shibuya and Chorinka, which has the population of over 1 million along the line, there are only 3 arcade out of total of 27 stations where you can play OB. Oh, so even in the big city, there's only 2 arcade out of 27. I wonder if this is true for everywhere, but no way. I mean, 700 is still like 700 plus, like, yeah, but I guess this is an example of this one particular area. Station, oh yeah, okay. Of the 29 station on Odakyu line between Shinjuku and Sagami Ono, where you can play OB, there are only 4: Shinjuku, Mukugaoka Yon, Mashida, and Sagami Ono. There was an arcade Akiba that only had 4 cap. Oh shit, okay. Even people who live in the city can't play OB unless they take the train out and about. Wait, okay, I sort of get the thing that he showed. I just don't understand. Where the fuck did they put like the 800? Where they put the 800? That's so weird. Why are they not? Shouldn't there be more arcade with OB in like a populated area? Why they only plan a certain? Where the hell is the other? So they all spread out? What? I don't really get it, but okay. Weird, but okay. Yeah, it doesn't add up. Kind of weird, but okay. I don't think he's lying though, but that's weird. I'm just curious where the hell did they chuck? Where else did they chuck the freaking other machine? Which arcade did they put them in? This is the situation in Japan alone, so it goes without saying that it is even worse overseas. How the hell would you compare to overseas, bro? I mean, we don't have it. In the real era, this is a game that you can't play unless you come to Japan with passport. Yeah, it's so out of touch with the time. There's no way it won't decline. 787 with EXVS, but the next thing it says only 10%, only half them. No, 787 is the number of arcade with OB exists, and that is less than 10% of the every single arcade exists in Japan. The total number of arcade exists in Japan is 10,000. That number adds up. So, right? Because like 10%, that is the 10% of that. That adds up. I'm just surprised that like they don't put more machine in like the busy section of the city, unless that's already have enough people playing there. I don't know, but that's how they structure it. Okay, so here's the interesting part. Game center aren't declining. The subject of the story so far has been video game at the arcade. Arcade are currently doing well with price. This is the part too that people misunderstand. He said that like game center aren't declining. So like, you know, like those crane game and shit, the basketball game and stuff. People go to play those, but he was talking like arcade game, like Tekken, Street Fighter, Gundam, like those arcade game. Yeah, like the one doing price, those were fine. Despite negative factors such as rising electricity, land, and labor costs, they have overcome the COVID-19 pandemic. So normal game center shit has recovered from, according to the graph, again, thank you for the graph, they recover from the COVID, but EXVS haven't. EXVS haven't. Okay. 10K is still a lot of arcade, but I don't know if the guy's counting the kids only arcade. I don't know. Yeah, you gotta. If he were to be super serious, which I'm not gonna assume. He already showed decent information, but like, if you want to be super serious, he's gonna sauce. He's not saucing though, but it's okay. He saw some of the stuff, but not that part. At least I don't see it. Okay, let's go on. It's a long night. Okay, we gotta go. The size of the domestic amusement park market fell sharply in fiscal 2020 when the COVID-19 pandemic hit. Has been since recovered. Sale by each company has recovered. Okay, so they just talk about that, like how like the game center stuff is just normal stuff are like recovering. I have a lot of fond memories of the arcade, but I think that arcade video games have outlived their usefulness. As mentioned above, OB is no longer available in over 92% of the arcade, and it can be said that arcade have given up on it. Okay? The Versus series was even said to be the savior of arcades, but the glory is now a thing of the past. When I'm waiting for my wife to go shopping, I often take my children to the arcade saying, let's go to the arcade. However, these days, arcade games are packed with people, from student to family or elderly people. Oh, fuck, imagine that though. Like when your waifu is like, when your waifu that you will never fucking have. I'm sorry. Go to shopping, you take your kid to play some EXVS2. Base. Okay, however, the games that people play other than the price generally have a lineup like this. So yeah, just normal fun stuff. These interactive games provide experiences that can only be had at arcades. So they will likely continue to be selling point for arcades. The fact that you can understand the rules of the game within the first second is a big plus. Okay, yeah, that's true. That's the reason. That's probably why it's still popular. Well, the depressing story ends here. Let's talk about the future. Okay, let's go. Arcade Row Salon, true. The necessity for a home version and global expansion. Gundam is the most important IP. The EXVS series is the last of its kind to be played in the arcade. However, on the other hand, it is also a game loved by players with unique gameplay that has the potential to still generate strong sales. Even in this difficult time for arcade video games, there are still many fans eagerly awaiting for a home version. It's a game with so much potential. There's no way Bandai Namco would let such a game go into decline. Among the IP managed by Bandai Namco, Dragon Ball, Naruto, One Piece, etc., are Shueisha IP. But Shueisha is I don't know, the freaking owner, publisher. They're like a comic publisher, or wait, they're a comic publisher. I don't remember what the hell this is on. Manga publisher. Wait, no. Yeah, there's a publishing company. Yeah, largest publishing company. Yeah, okay. Okay, but Gundam is an original IP and is therefore the IP that is giving the highest importance. Okay, so yeah, apparently they own that. Bandai Namco. That's probably the one. Bandai Namco's IP-based strategy. I hear this kind of opinion often. We're not releasing a home version. Arcades are more profitable. So personally, I am the one that also sharing this or believe this opinion as well. I don't have any base for it. It's just, you know, anecdote observation. But it's always made me wondering, like, why do they keep releasing subpar or like late version of the game, right? Because like they cannot. I feel like if they make the G versus too fun or have all the cool unit, then why the fuck would people go to the arcade or just play that? But that's how I come to that conclusion. But let's see what he have to say. I am very skeptic of this opinion. I have heard this opinion many times, so I will explain it in a little more detail. Game Center, 100,000 people spend an average of 10,000 yen per year, 1 billion yens. Home use, 2 million people spend an average of 100 yens per year, 200 million yens. The former has higher sale, but the latter is overwhelmingly more valuable. The reason of this is that Gundam IP is based on media mix strategy. Anime, movies, plastic model, figure games, merchandise, manga, novel, etc. They are all connected as Gundam IP. Bandai Namco has placed this media mix strategy at the core of its cooperation strategy as an IP-based strategy. Okay, so they actually have some stuff here. That's cool. So they're trying to creation, cultivation, co-creation. So pretty much they're trying to get people to know some stuff and then let them pretty much like delve them into like other stuff that you can buy. Like if you like Gundam, there's a lot of fucking shit that you can. There's game, there's toy, there's anime, there's other stuff. Okay. The most obvious example: people who watch Gundam anime for free buy pay plastic model. Is this shit true? Is this in Japan? I get free fucking modem I watch anime? I don't know, but I'm sure there are many people who can relate to this swarm that is referred to as Oshikatsu. To be honest, Gundam doesn't really care about the sale of the anime alone. Iron Blood Orphan, Blu-ray Volume 1, 8,000 copies. Wish of Mercury, Blu-ray Volume 1, 5,300 copies. I don't think there are many people who would look at the sale of this single disc and think that Iron Blood Orphans is superior than Mercury is inferior. I sure hope it is though, but okay. In the first place, anime is a B2B revenue generation style from distribution service such as Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, and Netflix. Although The Wish of Mercury DVD did not sell well, it's produced astonishing result as an extremely topical anime that create buzz every week, greatly boosting sale of entire Gundam IP. In this way, it is meaningless to discuss the sale of a single piece of media when it's come to IP strategy. The sale of the entire IP are important, and to increase the sale of the entire IP, it is necessary to deliver Gundam to more people. I'm gonna snipe that. Wait, hold on. How do I get that brain out? Okay. Wait, I don't want that brain shit, they're blocking the way. If they say it's important, why don't they release shit? Good question. Progress of medium-term plan, IP access strategy, IP sale of the entire Group Gundam series. Oh, okay. That doesn't tell much then. So this is just the I don't know what the freaking number is referring to, but it's just like how well the series does as a whole. In this way, it is meaningless to, okay. So the thing is that though, brand recognition, I don't know if it's from sale or it's from something, but it just say that the entire brand is doing better. The thing though is that what I said earlier, right? As in like, if he doesn't want to talk about how well the game does, yeah, that's fine. But then you gotta look at the conversion rate then, right? You gotta look at the conversion rate, which I don't think he have that. Like, how do you tell if the people that watch Wish of Mercury, how do you tell if those people go do other stuff? Like, how do they know? How do you know that they go buy video game? How do you know that they go buy toy? So, for example, right, I know for sure that 100K arcade people is playing Gundam EXVS2. But now that I changed to the 2 million people, how do I know the conversion rate? Like, how do I know that 2 million people will actually play EXVS2 and then go buy more Gundam product? And also, do you really gonna get the 2 million people just because having it online? Maybe in Japan alone, I wonder. Maybe in Japan alone that would be 2 million already. It's possible. Yeah, I would assume it's just only Japan. I don't have data, but I bet you the one watching Mercury wasn't even Gundam fan to begin with. Fan up on he's just gonna go away. Doesn't say anything. Yeah, I mean, just say one thing, but yeah, sure. I mean that makes sense. But yeah, my anecdote is that, like, for me personally, I play EXVS because I like the game. Doesn't transfer me to be a Gundam fan. But I think it's still, there's no argument that if you release it to the home pod, it will introduce people to the franchise, and there's a potential that they will go buy that. So I think, yeah, I mean, roughly, I still think, yeah, that makes sense. It's just that this graph doesn't really show the conversion rate. So, but just overall, the IP is doing better. But from what? I'm just trying to say that, like, what he said here and this doesn't entirely correlate. It can be, but it's not a clear link. Anyway, market size and growth potential. As I am not an insider at Bandai Namco, I do not know the detailed sale figures, and there is no point for an outsider like me to play around with bearish numbers. So I will talk simply. No, don't stop, yo. Yeah, like what I'm saying. Like, yeah, he doesn't know the entire number, but no, just keep talking about shit. It's interesting to read anyway. At least there's some data that he's trying to pull something out of. But anyway. Game available at Japan, 7,807 arcades versus game available on home console and PC around the world. Which one can bring Gundam to more people? Okay, this one I cannot disagree. 100%. 100%. If you put it on a home pod, there'll be more people that, oh, Gundam exists. At least. The minimum. I don't know if they will fucking go like buy all your toy, but at least they will be like, oh, okay, there's like this robot thing called Gundam. That's for sure. When you consider the number of players and the number of hardware in use, the difference in the market size is clear, and thus is particularly important for IP strategy to be expanded globally. Therefore, there is a little point in comparing the sale of the arcade and home version of EXVS alone. What is important is how much EXVS can contribute to the sale and popularity of the entire Gundam IP. Okay. True, you want to expand the fan base, but no correlation with the conversion of paid. There might be correlation. I'm just saying the information he showed doesn't entirely show a clear link, but there might be. There probably is, to be honest, to a certain extent. I just don't know to a certain extent. The Gundam Gacha sucks donkey dong though. Thanks for the sub, bro. Therefore, there is a little point in comparing. Okay. With an understanding of overall IP known as Gundam, there's no home version because arcade makes more money. Can we say this again? I can still say it again. First of all, I think this claim make more and more sense at the state that we are. At the state that we are. So I slowly, like, you know, on his side. Like, I'm slowly like, okay, that makes sense. But it's only because now I see all this freaking, you know, I see like this decline in graph and the stuff that he showed. But when I was saying that, like, oh, they don't release they can't make the home so good because they will screw the arcade once the arcade make more money. Is here. Or like even before, right? Because I think they did that for Full Boost, right? Or something. And I think they really saw that like the arcade tank. And I think they don't like that. But now, yeah, sure. Like now, yeah, I can really see that like it's gonna make less and less sense to hold on to this arcade dream. But back then, yeah. Back then I feel like it's not that crazy to fucking think that like, oh, they want to keep arcade alive so they don't go like full console. Arcade are declining and then we still put all the egg in the basket. I think that's what, yeah, for sure. So like right now it makes sense, yeah. Just but back then I can see where people mention that. Now, Bandai Namco understand. Please do not worry. Bandai Namco is listed on the Tokyo Stock Exchange Prime Market and is also listed in the Nikkei 2025, making it one of the top Japanese company. It is a top class company. There is no way that such talented people at such a top class large company would not think about the thing that ordinary people point out. I'm not being sarcastic here, but I really think they're amazing people. Yeah, I love Bandai Namco too. Yeah, they're the best. Yeah. At this company, as the company philosophy of Bandai Namco, the aforementioned global expansion and IP-based strategy. This guy's too optimistic is how Bandai Namco think. Bro, I don't know, dude. It's better to be. It's good to be optimistic, bro. Let's go. Let's go, man. As the company philosophy of Bandai Namco, the aforementioned global expansion and IP-based strategy, as mentioned overall and over again, also considering the recent situations such as the weak yen, it is clear to everyone that there are limitations to expansion only in the arcade in Japan. Okay, sure. Bandai Namco understand the importance of releasing a home version. When we look at probably still OB, with that in mind, we can see a sign of expansion overseas and development of home version. All right, I said there's a clue in OB that they might want to move overseas. Reason for overseas expansion and home version development. Okay, moving on to the next big thing. Bamco simping. Yeah, bro. In fact, when looking at the implementation of OB, there are many specifications that can only be seen as being based on assumption that it will be deployed overseas. So we will cover this in more detail. The theme song has been changed to original BGM. I fucking love this. Dude, by the way, I love Gundam BGM, but it's so freaking hard to stream them and stuff like that. But you know what? Even if it's original, I probably listen to my freaking like Toho shit anyway, okay? But anyway, the previous 6 games in the EXVS series have used theme song in collaboration with various artists, but OB will begin using original background music by Bandai Studio, Fujita Hiroyuki, that's the composer. It seemed that there is a desire to clarify the right issue in preparation for overseas expansion. Various labels are becoming globalized. The rank system that has been familiar in the past 6 games in EXVS series has been abolished in OB. There is no more classes. Instead, the following label were implemented: class, pilot, balance, ace, over. Player level 1 to infinite. What the hell? But okay. He's trying to say that like they don't use the Japanese word anymore, or they use the English word. What happened all of a sudden? It's so full of English that it's make me wonder if I'm being influenced by the my people in my university days and first year of work. Some Japanese meme that I don't understand. That might be what it is there. But user, where did the rank go? We'll be adding new addictive features. Their rank, it will be made up of a total of 11 rank. Even within each rank, there are 5 levels. Yeah, I heard that people are complaining that want the old rank back or something, but yeah, this is the new one. License tracker. Okay, license tracker. Oh yeah, this is the license tracker thing. Yeah, this is the new system thing. I thought it's just like a decoration kind of thing, but there is like advanced, spatial, intense, interesting. I don't get how it's relevant, and they're just trying to say that like, oh, it's in English now, but again, yeah, this could be like really deep look into it, because other games, even though it's still in Japan, they also use English word. That's a fair argument. They need to ride the armor core wave. Yeah, why not? They won't give you a home pod, bro. Oh, she won't give you a home pod, bro. With the introduction of license tracker, which have almost the same specification as rank, they made it clear that rank will not be revived. We've been familiar with the EXVS series for many years, and more than anything, class is an expression that cannot be left out of the worldview of Gundam. I suspect that the reason for abandoning such an important class is also due to globalization that assume overseas expansion. Tutorial implementation. This is the famous tutorial that I heard of. I never seen it, but I heard that there's a super basic tutorial in OB. A tutorial was added in the update after the game went live. This was 14 years after the game went live. Let's check what this is. I want to see what this is. Let's see what they teach us. You know, you guys can see. Let's just zoom in. Movement method and lock-on markers. Attack by shooting. Attack in combat. X-burst and burst attack. Guard evasive. Action with step. Screen information and rules. Return to training section. So is this it? I mean, it's still something, but yeah, this is very basic, huh? Extra tutorial. Guard evasion action with step. This is extra? Guard, okay, guard maybe, but step is step not basic? Screen information and rules, this is not basic? I don't know, but memes. Okay. You cannot skip. There are super basic tutorial of your first time playing your card. Oh, you cannot skip the tutorial, so it forces you to play it. Sidestep optional. I fucking love that. Sidestep optional. Optional, you want to die? What now? That's all I can say, but it makes sense if you consider that the result of development aimed at overseas expansion were shared with arcades. Few aircraft are available. It's been years since OB was launched, but the number of unlocked units is usually small compared to previous title. Let's compare to the number of new units at the time of the series transition and the number of units unlocked 11 months after launch. So these were units unlocked after launch. Bro, but this is not done. I understand that you like put it like this, but this is not done. How the fuck do you know? But okay, that's okay. No, that's a stretch. Sorry, because even the data is mixed. Like there's 10 there, and now there's 17 there. Yeah, no, that's a stretch. I mean, I don't know. It's still going, so. But no, okay. If you want to make that, there's been a lot of talk about budget cut as a result of decline of games. Or we easily have its lifetime. Yeah, who knows? I mean, who knows how many it will have? But I suspect they are allocating resources to developing the home version. Oh, big jump! But you know, everything he said does it have logic, but I don't know if the data is enough. Previously, during a live broadcast, he said, "We have one development live for both the arcade and home version." In other words, when we're developing the home version, the arcade side is delayed. As a past example, Makion and Bond, which also had few new units, has a schedule adjusted so that development of EXVS Force was inserted before its launch. The Gundam Versus was inserted during its launch. What is this EXVS Force game? This is the first time I heard about it. Kick. XB also has few new aircraft, but in an interview, XB said that they had difficulties working remotely in the midst of. Okay, so that's a COVID thing. Yeah, dude. I mean, even you mentioned that. That's like so much shit influencing the number. It's not just it's reducing every time. I don't know, but no, okay. Is Neo the one writing this? Seem really optimistic in home port. I don't know. This year, the COVID-19 pandemic hit. Did it have any impact on the development side? Is this the producer? I have no idea, but oh, he sauces. Cute. That's awesome. I think it's the same of the general public. I think it's the same for the general public, but we were affected by the transition to teleworks. So working at home, kinda naturally. The part that we used to be able to check every day stopped, but we had no choice but to check on the machine. So we decided on a number of days and gathers at the office to check. Even though there were restrictions on coming to the office, we were worried about the frequency of that. I feel that we couldn't do the same thing as before. Simplifying the system. Okay, this is the part that we mentioned earlier. Like how you guys were mentioning, right? How they're gonna simplify it. So here it is. Here it is. Adjusting to OB system, which caused quite a bit of dissatisfaction. Remove all jumping ground, contact judgment. This talking about Sousa or Rainbow Break for English people. The action where you peon the jump down to the ground, on the ground, you rainbow step, and then your boost refuel immediately. That is gone from OB. Delete all American camp. This is the racist thing that's been going on with the JP all the time. They just, for a while now, they just want to kill all the American. Just kidding. This is American, but it's they just refer to American backward. So you know those American where like you don't have to face on the correct side. You can just American when you look backward and it's auto face you forward. This is the one they're talking about. All this is gone. So this is somewhat kind of similar to like Delta Plus. This is the thing that I was talking to a friend about. Again, just an observation. There's no base or anything from it. That's an observation that I have and friend have. Where like I feel like when they were releasing G Versus, they think that the game will be too hard for people, so they're trying to dumb it down to like everyone have dive and get rid of all the cancel route and stuff like that. This is similar to the this is a similar thing that he's mentioned, that removing all this will make it easier for people. Make it easier for people to enter into the game. Yeah, and I heard that a lot of people don't like that idea, but I do think that maybe it's good because I think Sousa are cool as shit. I always don't like it in terms of like competitive play. Because I feel like I should be able to hit this motherfuckers if he run out of boost. I feel like the game should be about boost management, but then there's this shit mechanic that fixes. Even fast fall. If you Anakin, bro, you still get the landing punish. You know, you still get the landing punish. You do take time to recover, but like the Souza, it just removed the freaking like boost consumption punish. But that's just my opinion. You know, I mean, it made the game more fun if it exists. I think I can admit that, but I always think that, oh Jesus Christ, it's like playing another game when I play against those unit. I thought, why did they fix this now? But the jumping move is difficult and look bad. The support for turning around, not supporting assist, is not consistent as a specification. Yeah, see, the American cam is not just every army can, just the one that automatically turn the unit around. It's the cancel route is there. Couldn't it use sub main, assist main, Alexia? Thing is, I'm always in the camp of if they're not interested from the get-go, dumping it down does nothing. True, that makes sense. That's right. I think they once set a global the goal of global expansion and swung the hatchet like Gundam versus with uniformly adjusted landing technique to boost dive and assist to striker. Okay, so we just talk about what I just talked. But why not? Why not? We should talk about the OG Gundam versus, bro. We need to talk about Rise of Incarnate. I'm just kidding. Yasuda, this time we are conscious of the flow in which the value of the unit is judged by whether or not you can perform a certain action, such as the so-called descending technique, and the complexity of having to memorize the unique way of handling the unit. That is exactly. I feel like there's so much shit to freaking learn. I feel like everything should revolve around managing boosts. But yeah, okay. Fukusaki, if we continue like this, there is a fear that the fragmentation will inflate it and we will not be able to do anything. In order to take on the challenge of expanding worldwide on PS4, we need to flatten that out once. Oh, sorry. This thing is G versus, I think. Yeah. Let me shake the sauce. Yeah, it's G versus. Yeah, okay. This is not OB, guys. This particular comment is EX versus. So that is the reason why they stupefy the idea. Yeah, it is. Yeah. G versus. Okay. Okay, let's move on. He's trying to... No. Okay, vertical. Oh, yeah. Oh, cute. I like it, but okay, I don't know. Maybe. Title logo. The lower half of the title logo with its blue ocean and white clouds seem to be represent Earth, the world. Wait, yo, is he gonna blow my mind? Yo, this guy's... Yo, I have another channel where I just talk about like Persona theory and shit, and I feel like this guy's gonna blow my mind. Is he gonna like, oh shit, is the Earth gonna... a hint that they want to do global release? Please say that. That's so cool. I fucking love this guy. This guy is awesome. The lower half of the logo, title logo with its blue ocean and white cloud seem to be representing the Earth, the world. Earth. It's not a big. It's Athrons. Yes. I want this guy to. I love it, dude. I'm not even joking. I love it. Like I do this a lot too. Just like super. Like, I'm just super far-ish, bro, but shoot for the star, right? If you fail, you land on the moon. Or was it another way around? I don't know that meme, but title recovery elements. The previous cross boost has a title recovery elements called cross burst, but over boost currently has no over elements, and the title has not been recovered. The addition of the over bands was a late addition and is weak. Title recovery elements? Oh, like some sort of a new element thing? Okay, I guess there's nothing, but then they have like that thing that they just the over element thing that added later, and apparently nobody liked it that much or something. But just as the on in the Maximus on once meant online capabilities, the over mean beyond suggests a determination to go beyond Japan and the world. I fucking love it. Oh my god, my mind's fucking blown right now. I fucking love it. My god. I am so woke right now, bro. I have been awake and I have been sleeping the whole time. A home version is currently being developed with an overseas expansion in mind. Although there are some far-fetched connections, as mentioned above, it seemed that OB has been developing the product with overseas expansion in mind. For the planning stage, personally, I am quite convinced of this, but why is there still no sign of a home version? As mentioned above, the culture of playing video games at the arcade is declining these days, so releasing a home version of the EXVS series at this time marked a final break from arcades. They are no longer in a position where we can alternate between arcade and home version like we did before. If we were to release a home version based on the EXVS2 board now, it would be devastating to the OB currently operation. Why are you going back on what you're saying? But at the same time, it's funny, but it makes sense though. It's funny because before he's like, say that again, that like if you like go home pod, if you go home pod now, it's gonna ruin the arcade. But then like he's pretty much made the same argument now that like, but I guess all he's trying to say is just like it have to be done slowly. I guess that's what he's trying to say. If you do it too soon, it'll screw up. The transition from the arcade version to the home version is a one-way ticket. That's true. Like the moment that the home version is better than the arcade is ogre. Fuck the arcade. I'll play at home. This mean, I've already been playing at home, so. This means that the next home version overseas release will be a do or die challenge for the survival of the series. For this reason, I believe Bandai Namco is remaking it into a Reiwa era fighting games, making every effort to make it more than just an arcade game. Do you know what the Reiwa era fighting game is? But he was referring to Street Fighter. Oh, okay, it's explaining at the bottom. Okay, we're gonna go read it. Are we even done? How deep are we in? You guys need more drink. You guys need more drink. How long have we been here for? Holy shit! But I like it though. Like he started with like a lot of data and facts, and now it's slowly become super overreaching. But I love it. I love it. And who knows? Maybe he's right. It's overreaching right now, but who knows? All right, Reiwa fighting games, the popular EXVS like game Star Wars. I've touched on this game first, as it will be very important when talking about competitive games in Reiwa era. A certain appearance of the EXVS like games, Hoshino Tsubasa, we will not discuss whether plagiarism is a good or bad. It's not a plagiarism, bitch. But this is the same thing where it's the same thing with like the freaking Pokemon and what's it called? The power shit. You can't copyright a mechanic. This is a true thing. You cannot copyright. I guess you can still call it plagiarism, but you cannot copyright a mechanic. But for the power thing, there's a super close looking similar character with Pokemon, so I don't, yeah. But I'm trying to add to this that like, you cannot copyright a mechanic, guys. That would be the same thing. The moment I invent a car, and if I can copyright that, then that's actually a net negative to the world, right? If other people cannot make car now, that's actually a net negative to the world. That's why they don't let people copyright mechanic, because they think that's just ruined the, they just make the world a worse place. Anyway, although it is not yet support in Japanese, it is temporarily more popular than OB on Google Trend in Japan. Please add red and yellow graph as the notable varies. So Google Trend just show the number of search. Okay, just want to clear. This has nothing to do with like sale or anything. It's just the number of search. And yeah, it could link to it's being more popular. I guess you could say popular, fair, because like this number of search, people are more interested in it or look it up right now more. But doesn't translate to number of people playing the game, doesn't translate to number of money they're making. Gundam is the only game I want to play the most days, sure. Hey, if Pokemon can copy Mega Evolution from Digimon, they can show off. I don't know if people know this, but Shin Megami Tensei SMT, that was made before Pokemon, and that's have the mechanic of like go collect shit and make them fight for you. But yeah, you can copy, you can copyright mechanic, guys. Not possible. I realized that there are quite a lot of potential EXVS users after all. When you start the game, it asks you, have you ever played the Versus series? Oh, this is cute. Oh, I will never play this game until they fix that fucking the fucking pay to win shit. But this is cute. I love it. They're not even trying to hide it. I love it though. It's awesome. When you start the game, if you it asks you, have you played The Versus series, the game that is so similar to X Versus, that is feel good. Awesome. Personally, I think the emergence of light game is a good trend for the gaming industry, especially for this is what I'm saying, yeah. X Versus community. There are actually a lot of elements that X Versus management should take into consideration. In recent years, Korea and China have been overwhelmingly strongly in the PC and smartphone games, such as Genshin Impact, Honkai, whatever, some, Nikkei, okay, cool, and Azure Lanes. So they are sophisticated, known how is even more useful. However, the quality of the X Versus series as a fighting game is overwhelmingly higher. Over 10 years of development has led to a level of perfection that is one of even 2 steps ahead. Funny enough, you mentioned above, this is not what he said, but he mentioned about the complaint about X Versus the game is not balanced. But then apparently it's also the quality is really high, a high quality unbalanced game. But the above part is not his opinion. He said people were complaining about that. And yeah, there is some unbalanced part for sure. Like we were talking about a Ferrac shit. That's why I think that Bandai Namco is paying close attention to the reputation of Wing of Star or Star Wars. Unexpectedly, a home version of the game has been released as test pilot, and they're watching the market reaction to so there's no way they wouldn't be concerned. If Star Wars become popular, Bandai Namco will be able to confidently launch a home version since they are in position to have higher quality products. So I support Hoshino Tsubasa in many ways. They just know their audience. Nikki mentioned, yeah. Okay, so I mentioned above that I like this post more than the other one because he have a lot of data and sources. And yeah, the more we go down, the less they link to a source and data. I just want to be clear that like while I believe that a lot of things that he said earlier on actually do adds up because it back up with data. That's why I think Bandai Namco is paying close attention. You gotta remember like now this stuff are all opinion now. All that he didn't say like there's no way that this is true that Bandai Namco is. He just said he think. So all this is opinion now. It's just his opinion. That's what he feel. And yes, this is say that this game is the 19 most play. I would assume play in Japan right now. In Japan Steam. Most play, right? It can be like most buy because it doesn't. Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Top sale. Wait, no. True? Really? No, this is not play. This is top sale. Wait, no. That's a Steam check your microtransaction? Does this shit for real make money? That much money? I don't know if that's how Steam work or not, but if it actually also take microtransaction in included, then and it's the 16 most sell. It's free though. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, is it just like the number of download? But it translates to sale. That's why I'm not sure. That if it download, then that makes sense. But if this actually make money, like it's make money than Baldur's Gate 3 currently at this current time, really? Good morning. We're just checking out some article. So stick around. It's gonna be a long article. So I don't know if you guys can clarify somehow. Just let me know. Then I'll update people that watching. But yeah, for now, I don't know if this is how much the game make overall or it's just download. It did say top sale though, but it could just mean download. Yeah, I don't know. By the way, even though it's not available in Japan, it has a recorded in 16th highest sale on Steam in Japan. This is translated into Japanese, and a Japanese server is set up. It's maybe very popular. The benefit of light game becoming a hot topic like this are numerous, as the competition lead to new idea and improvement, which in turn increase the popularity of the genre as a whole. Totally agree. That's also the reason why you shouldn't, like, if you be able to, copyright mechanic, it's a net negative. Like, you need this kind of stuff. Yeah, on the other hand, I think that because there haven't been any rival games up until now, the Express series has been left behind by the time. He doesn't even care about the fucking Dissidia game, bro, but I mean he's probably right. I don't think Dissidia NT is freaking close to freaking EXVS in terms of like how much money they make. I mean Dissidia NT, more like Dissidia not. I'm sorry. It's probably is a fun game, okay, but I have no idea. What are Reiwa fighting game? I thought you were gonna tell me this. Okay, back to this now. Let's get back to the topic and write about Reiwa competitive games. For now, simply releasing a home version of a game ported from an arcade games as has been done up until now. Sorry, let me reread that. I'm confused. For now, simply releasing a home version of a game ported from an arcade game as is. Oh, so just as it is, just direct port. As has been done up until now. So that's what they've been doing, just direct port. Will not be accepted by the world. I agree. I do think, I mean, a lot of people are saying that like the inbound port are really half-ass. And it's true. And it's true. There's no debate on that. This is people still play it though because people really want to play EXVS. Like the people that into EXVS series, they have a lot of niche loyal fan, bro. Jesus Christ. Like we suck it up because we just really like the game. But yeah, this is evidence from the facts that the two most recent home versions, Gundam vs. and Inbound, did not perform very well on global scale. Yes, that is also true. Let me start with the conclusion. What is missing in the EXVS series for Reiwa era fighting games? Easy for new player to understand. 100%. This game is fucking complicated as shit. I make a tutorial teaching me how to play this game. And even then, even not just me, other people do it too. And then you still see how many autistic... Oh shit, should I say that? I'm gonna like post this on YouTube later. You can still see many stupid people who still like don't really get it. To be average people. Oh, sorry. New player can grow. Fun for new players. So yeah, it needs to appeal to new people that gonna get into the game, right? Gundam vs sucks because you had to pay for the units of DLC. Yeah. In other words, Reiwa competitive games are friendly to new players, and of course, the new players mentioned here also include overseas players who will experience the EXVS series for the first time. Yeah, it have to be fun for new people to wanna invest more time in it. What we said earlier on. Let's take a closer look at this, taking into account other games and Star Wars. Simple operatings for beginners, moderns. A standard system for modern fighting games that allow for complex operation despite simple inputs. It has been introduced in various fighting games, and we saw it perfect for modern in Street Fighter 6. There are various names for it depending on the games, but here we'll talk about modern. I think this is referred to. I don't play Tekken, but I heard from MN2, my cool friend MN2. he told me that there's like a auto combo, semi-auto combo kind of button. Maybe that's what he mean. Like so, like even a new player can do like some cool shit that advanced player can do in a easier way. So they invest. So it's more fun for them to play and invest more into the game. Ah, freak, man. That's like the dive button, isn't it? But dive button doesn't work, huh? The Versus series has been fighting games with one lever and 4 buttons for over 20 years. The Versus series has been long said to be easy to operate compared to fighting games because it doesn't have commands. However, after 14 years and 7 titles, the control have been more complex, with the addition of various lever-operated weapons, weapon charging, and weapon cancellation. Also, as the name suggests, it is a high-speed 2-on-2 fighting action game with the amount of information being processed in the parallel being so large that it is difficult to concentrate on your own operation. This is super 100% true. Yeah, I already think that the button is already simple as it is, but then you have, when you add like Amikin and like, you gotta press other button right after another in like a timing manners. Why keep track of all other shit that happen on the map? It is pretty hard game. I like to say this loud and clear as I've been playing the Versus series for nearly 20 years. Bro, nice. EXVS control are difficult. From my experience in recruiting many inexperienced players to the EXVS series, I have found that beginners often get stuck on a certain control point. Beam rifle 3-shot. I told you guys this. Sunda seemed easy from the veteran standpoint and the people that play for a long time, but it's not easy. That's why a unit that people have recommended before are like Luna Saku, because technically you get a pushback from one shot. Forcing people to like shoot 3 times, not easy. And if they mess up the Sunda, not full knockdown person, they just hit them. They just flip and hit them. That's why those units are recommended before. I don't think Luna Saku is a good beginner friendly anymore, but back then it makes sense to me. Shield guard, definitely. Even I have a hard time guarding. Now I'm getting used to it because if I don't guard now, you get fucked. In M1 you can get away with it, but now in X Boost, if you don't learn how to shield, you get fucked. Moving while shooting or charging, yeah. So doing stuff while charging. Step cannot be done immediately. Okay, so yeah, adding step in the middle of other movement. This is also hard. I'm struck 100 step short of what an experienced user would imagine. If I could simplify this step, the hurdle to operate would be lower. Also, in terms of playstyle, how to use Awakening is difficult enough that even experienced players often discuss it. There's no way that the beginner can use Awakening well. So I think it would be better to automate it. Okay, for those people who didn't follow me on my YouTube, go subscribe because I have a video explaining how to use burst at the perfect timing. When I say perfect, it's just like these are the safe like timing to use it. But if you want to talk really deep, every burst timing of every game is different. But like this is just a really good rule of thumb to stick by. So yeah, go check out my YouTube channel. Do you think that they should add a block shield button like MK Soul Calibur could happen? Like just one button? I don't know. Like I think that like it would be easier if I can map my button. If a guard is the part of the button I can map. But I don't know if that will make it too easy or not. I'm not sure. When I was a beginner with, I don't know what freaking that is. Probably an older version. I use Reflection Awakening, which activate automatically and never go to waste. Wait, is this him? Is this the dude? Damn, this guy is fine. In particular, with the EXVS2 series, there's no gamers with a similar system. So there's a challenge of not being able to make use of any of the experience you have gained from other games you have played. And so, as a modern system that can quickly get new players on the ground is essential. This guy got Reese, yup. Extensive solo mode. Nakayuki Nakayama, development director of Street Fighter 6, also expresses the view that battle are end contents. Yeah, battle are the end content is what we talked about earlier. Nakayama said that he has long thought that fighting games are fun, but the hurdle to getting into is high. The hurdle of getting into it is high. So Nakayama decided that fighting is the end content. He was talking about the PvP and work backward to figure out what is needed to get there. Yeah, so you need to get the player to spend more time in your game, guys, in the versus computer story thing. So yeah, these were the storyline, stuff like that, stuff that you can spend a lot of time more on. And when they get when they really like the game, then they'll move on to the PvP. That is the philosophy that they were saying here, which I somewhat can agree. I don't care though. I just like the game, but like I can see that this would make it easier for the new player to get into competitive, you know. So like at least I don't have to freaking explain how they move around, right? They'll at least get used to like the dash and stuff like that. And that Daigo, yeah, it looked like Daigo. That's why. No, but this is him, right? This guy. This is not him. This one. Wait, is this Daigo? It might not be Daigo. It looked like Daigo, but is it? Yeah, probably is. Okay, let's move on. Okay, are we nearly there, dude? Are we nearly there? Street Fighter World Tour taking 8 story modes, Smash Bros. Ultimate Adventure modes. The non-competitive solo mode described above is designed to allow people who are not good at competitive game to try out the game. Exactly. In this regard, I think that the Versus series is actually a strong fit. Mission modes. So this is so he was mentioned this is the older game actually have some mission mode that people can get into. Yeah. Next plus mode. I don't play any of this by the way, but Gundam Stream is that it can enrich the solo mode with original reproduction states, original if stage, and unit developments, unit strengthenings, The plus mode in Renza 2 is still really fun to play now. Please make Renza 3. Tekken had Tekken Force previously. Okay. Okay, we're gonna speed through this now, okay? We're gonna speed through this. I'm not gonna interject too much. I'm just gonna go for it. Because we still have quite a while. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it's nearly 4 hour stream and I was playing, just talking alone has been a while. Let's just go. Let's go, okay? Where's the fuck are the Harada? Yeah, okay. Of course, the EXVS2 series also has solo modes such as mission mode. However, the recent solo mode is monotonous and boring. The most recent Maximus mission in the home version of Mbon has more than 200 stages, but it was just a show of defeating enemies. I think this is because the mission modes up until next were based on the original story mode, but the solo mode in the EXVS2 series does not have that same concept. Is this a reaction to it becoming an all-star production, but original story mode should be Bandai Namco forte, so I wish they put in more effort to make it a little more enjoyable. True, the mission mode that we have now is boring. I don't care though, but for the new people, it probably is important. And yeah, we have all this cool game that have story mode. Visualization of necessary information, game information should be contained within the game. Number 1, information is displayed naturally within the game. Number 2, by playing the game, you naturally gain knowledge. Number 3, you naturally improve at the game. We should build a path to this naturalness. The current EXVS2 series has so much mass data that I'm spending 100 yen and time at the arcade to test it out. Thanks so much to all the testers. Naturally, OB has also added masking feature to parts that are central to the battle system. This is the thing that I did not know, but apparently this is a thing in OB now. Gridlock reduce damage. If you hit someone in gridlock, the damage reduce. Ground step reduce performance. So you step on the ground, you move less. As the time run out, the burst gauge will increase. I have no idea with any of this. It's really interesting to know, but only on OB. This is a knowledge that core player who have been following the game for a long time should naturally know, but new player will, I don't know that, but the new player will be thrown into a match without knowing this information, and there are some specifications that they will never notice even while playing a match. Please come and see for yourself. Insert nope, no thanks, thank you. System tutorial. As mentioned above, the EXVS2 series high information, so those who want to improve at the game will need to find information outside of the game themselves, such as through wiki, YouTube videos, or by asking for coaching from skilled players. This is fun in its own way, but it's a rare to find someone with that kind of passion. What to say to a beginner at the arcades? Get the home version of Mbon and practice the basic while reading wiki. I think the crazy thing about EXVS2 community is that this seemingly rough advice is actually kindness and the most accurate advice. The home version of Mbon does not have a tutorial anywhere in the main menu. Instead, the tutorial is built into the Maxi Boost mission. There are even hidden tutorial. Moreover, the arcade version explanatory material are simply displayed for over 10 pages. It's such an unhelpful design that it's shocking. Let's take a look at the explanation of the lock-on distance and compare it with Star Wars. As an example, lock-on distance explanation Mbon home version. The explanation is the last slide of the 11th slide. I now realize that because of it was so far back, beginners who start the Mbon were explaining that the enemy attack hit, but my attack don't. Huh. Let's see what that say. Out of range, hard to hit even with shooting or melee attack. Within range, easy to hit with the shooting type attack. Oh, I'll say, so they don't explain the tracking. They don't expand the tracking property. They just say easy to hit with shooting type. Jesus Christ, that is bad. That is bad. Because it was so explanation of lock on distance and guidance. So Star Wars. The explanation proceed in an interactive format as the user operate the device. Green lock attack are not guided. Attack is, yeah, this is what we're, oh my god, really? Okay. It goes without saying which one is easier to understand. By the way, as mentioned above, the latest game, OB, has added a tutorial in an update. It is more helpful tutorial than Star Wars, as it is explained in detail in the dialogue format and is slow motion. However, the tutorial modes of OB is also hidden. I feel an iron will to hide the tutorial. Pretty hard to reach. The main tutorial you already mentioned, yeah, okay. I tried all of them, and it mentioned quite a lot of details such as shooting, sooner, main, and sub cancel. There are some points that I found annoying, such as how you can cancel fighting with boost dashing instead of step. Is this the next? But of course, this is not enough. I would like the tutorial to cover basic techniques such as rainbow step, descending technique, initial jump, and floating state at the very least. However, if we were to run all technique into a tutorial, the number of items would probably be so large that it would become tedious and most people would not watch it. Landing recovery increase according to the remaining boost gauge. If you miss a full awakening, the gauge will be reduced by 30 when activated. Most weapons will have lower damage when cancelled. I would like them to do something clever like supplementing knowledge-based information such as this whip tip while loading. So again, showing Star Wars stuff, I think. Yeah, Star Wars tips. Tutorial for each aircraft. Okay, so just the command list. Needless to say, the official command table is lacking the information. Yeah, I always go for the wiki for this rather than this. I need to know all the extra information, like how well our stuff do and stuff. Wiki. There are actually this many commands patterns, but you cannot find out about them in games. For sure. I would like to see how to issue all commands, damage, reload times, also in inline demo videos that show the actual movement, not just text are standard in recent game. In addition, the arm cancellation rules as unique to the EXVS series, but they are all recurs in the full Star Wars. Again, I can do a forward loop. Yeah, so much better explanation in this game. Also during the battles, when there is a weapon that can be cancelled. Okay, this is what the Star Wars does good. Yeah, the explanation stuff. By the way, the cancellation rule can also be expressed in the relationship diagram that one below, but I do not recommend this. So the cancel. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is the Monster Hunter command. Yeah, you don't need to do this. A little bit too much. A beginner seeing this is going to think, wow, yeah, overwhelming. This costs too much information. It is not enough to be comprehensive. Too much information can often make it difficult. How did Capcom designers solve this problem? They deliberately abstract the excessively information and present it in the recommended combo. Getting duped to cancel route? Bro, yeah, I would have played already. Normal attack is triangle, repeated tab when the gauge is full, press R2 repeatedly and conveniently down. Even beginner can understand this. Capcom is good at optimization this kind of information. Star Wars does the same, narrowing down character tutorial to just 2 or 3 of their most common move. Can be cancelled into subway. Okay, can be cancelled into subfires. Cancel to subway. Sorry. Anywhere during melee hits. Continuous firing by cancelling main to stop fire. Stop firing during times limited strengthening ineffectively for melee interception. Something like this is written, and you can try out each of these characters' tutorials individually. You're hungry, huh? Actually, I am freaking hungry. That's why I'm going through this right now. Jesus Christ, I know it's long, but I didn't know that we're gonna be here this long. Let's go though. I want to read all of them. Just want to make sure I don't miss everything, or like get as much as possible. As you can try out each of the character tutorials. Okay, so demo will be played. Supplementary text for operational instruction. Player put it into practice. If you do it well, it's victory. Okay, so that's how they teach people there. It properly incorporate Isoroku Yamamoto 4-stage method of education. This guy is actually he actually know a lot of stuff, to be honest. Like, the way that he constructs stuff is good. There's like some crazy stuff that he mentioned, like the Far-East stuff, but no, I think the way that he constructs stuff is good. Among all the many focus quad that Yamamoto uttered during his lifetime. One of the most famous is, people will not be moved unless you show them, tell them, let them do it, and praise them. Nice. Is he a teacher? In modern terms, this means first show them how to do it yourself, explain it clearly so they understand, and then let them put it into practice. And unless you praise them for their action, you will not be able to move people. That's a good philosophy. I should learn from this. It is also essential to provide educational guidance to beginners who have the desire to learn this. UI UX improvement, display the aircraft status. Those who have played EXVS will talk about things like step out of luring zone, aiming for the landing freeze, and taking down a false down as if we're giving, but they won't be taught this in game. So again, probably linking to, okay. I said I'm gonna read everything, but I am too hungry now. So I'm gonna scroll a little bit. This is mainly him talking about how the UI could improve. Okay, the text display is a bit lame, but it's better to have its Conway than not to have its Conway. By the way, the Chinese version of EXVS, the Chinese version of EXVS, already the status is impressed with ethics. Okay, cool. I wanted to be clear to everyone that this is something special. In particularly, the homecoming cut function is so difficult to notice that there are many cases where even players who have been using the aircraft for many years were unaware of it. It was a great article. Yeah, it was good reads. I also thought it was easy to understand that remaining times for Star Wars time limited enhanced its display in the center of the screen. This. Display remaining time of the time limited reinforcement. Display combo count, combo damage, and then that's kind of sucks though, cause MN2 also told me that this game is pretty good, the Star Wars game. But no, I mean, dude, despite they do all this good design, I just can't, dude. Like, if you're just gonna like lock the cancel route and how strong the character is, I have to get duped. I'm sorry, dude. That to me is yeah, like it's not gonna pass. That's like buy or not. That's like play or not play ticket for me. There will be pros and cons, but I think it should be displayed even during the match. User will be able to learn things like easy to hit but weak shot, long combo that doesn't decrease. So battles, you can learn things like the remaining 150 can be taken down within 3 beam shot, but the remaining 180s can be taken down by 3 beam shot. Under high power combo, it's go down by about half. I lost the letters more. Okay, moving on. Can't go past that scummy. Yeah, too much, dude. Detailed data this. So okay, I'm just gonna skip this part if you guys don't mind, but I'll link the article because this is just showing how Star Wars, how well they do the tutorial. And yeah, okay, this is a little bit different now. I did not script much at all, but I'll link this article in the VOD later. But yeah, okay. So this is new. Void localization. The language barrier is huge. Game that doesn't support your language are enough to make you shy away from them. I think the reason why people still play Star Wars is because the voice is in Japanese. Many screen and other screen that can be viewed calmly can be translated using Google Lens or other translation function. However, there is no time to use the translation tool during a match. However, there is almost no Chinese on the screen during a match, and the voice is in Japanese, so you can play without any problem. As for how the whole version of Machions handle this localization, subtitles were added to the voice. As a result, it's turned out the subtitle. Yeah, no, I don't know how well. I would love it if the characters speak in English, and I'm sure some of you guys gonna be like, bro, fuck the dub, but it's not possible for me to read this shit. In fact, I turned it off anyway. It's not possible. If I'm a new player, it's impossible for me to read this shit while there's so many shit going on in the game. It's just impossible. Reading dub subtitle while playing a competitive game, yes, very hard, especially for new players. Voice localization is essential for the games. Yes. Speaking of numbers, the number of the lines is also incredible. I called him before. Whoa, this guy, how did he actually know how many lines? 1,200,000 lines in total. Each character has an average of around 400 lines, and they are all recorded to this. Yeah, I don't know if localization is even possible with like actual dub. that would be nice for operator talk, but I wanted my waifu to say that I suck at the game, but not needed for intro. Yeah. The compromise to not localize of the voice go down, sing, shoot. It is better to localize long and difficult line, even if it's mean replacing them with generic line. English speaking people is particularly have a strong awareness that English is an international common language, so it is necessary to compromise. So it's just saying like make the line more generic so it can be easier share and like be easier translated, even though you have you compromise the authenticity of the character and stuff like that. But no, I mean I can agree to lure newer player in, but for me it doesn't matter at all. For new players, to be honest, it was ultimately the right decision to hold off on a new home version of EXVS2 series until now. The reason is that the predecessors such as Street Fighter 6, Tekken 6, and Star Wars mentioned earlier showed the answer to content for new player. So he's saying that like they already all answer and the stuff that EXVS2 series can model out of to actually push this game to the home. And again, he said they shouldn't just port directly. He said they should just make an actual good home version. Previously, the EXVS2 development team came up with the content for new players, but ended up missing the mark by a large margin. True, EXVS Gundam Versus was not being. To be honest, a lot of people play it, but yeah, overall, I think doesn't work that well. At present, there are success story and reference case to consider, so it is unlikely that we will be far off the mark. We're sure there is still more content for new player around the world in addition to what we have mentioned so far, and we look forward to the day when we can take it all on global scale. Sale method. To be honest, I think we should leave the sale method to Bandai Namco, but if you look at the recent trends, okay, so this is the way that they could sell the game. Free-to-play games. To put it simply, the best chance for EXVS series to expand overseas is to play for free. I would love that. And I would spend too, by the way. If it's free to play, but then I have to, like League of Legends rotation, I have to pay for the character, I will pay. If I like some character. What do you think is the most important element of the fighting game? The fun of the game itself, update frequently, comfortable online battles. Of course, these are important, but the most important is player population. True. If well, I mean, I think those stuff are important, but like without the player population, then some mode cannot even be considered. Like you cannot even consider it rank mode. It doesn't work without a player. Most of the talk so far has been about players' numbers. The reason of the decline of EXVS series, game centers. Okay, move on. Expansion global based on the Monday. Move on. He just recapping. Therefore, the sale method will be to adopt a free-to-play game, which will maximize new customer acquisition. Umehara. So this is Daigo. So that is Daigo. Yeah, there are a lot of people playing competitive games. So at this point, he become a god. People who become interested after seeing promotions such as commercial invited by a friend, people who watch YouTuber or VTuber broadcasts. People like this can get started easily and without any hustle. Competitive games have many benefits when they have a large player population. Matching speed and fairness qualities can be maintained. An active community formed naturally around NSN, securing continuous development fund update as revenue stabilize. No, free to play would be bad. Why? As a simple example, the reason why the mashing of the arcade version of EXVS series, including the current OB, is always crap is because the number of players is small. Is the number of players were large. The problem of this disparity mashing that is an offering to the top tiers and not being able to mash up a weekly morning's activities would be almost solved. SNS Trinity. Okay, Rasmussen is tired, remembers. F2S would invite predator monetization and would probably lead to power creep. FOMO. I don't disagree that that can happen in free to play, but that doesn't mean it have to be, right? Are you saying all free to play game have that trait? It doesn't have to though, right? That's in their control, right? Advantage of the managing system. Free-to-play games are what are known as managed games, but there are great benefits. To being managed to both user and management, it would be endless to list them all. So I'll just introduce the most important benefits. If people would totally fuck it up, well then people will stop playing. But then they have no choice, they have to do something, right? Paying for a suit, for example, to have them have to get nerfed is gonna tick people off. Sure, but that's fine, right? Is ticking people off that bad? Is that bad? Like, how do you stop people from getting ticked off? People getting ticked off from everything. Like that happened in League of Legends, that happened in like Epic Legend, right? Benefit, as long as you don't destroy their suit, right? So at the end of the day, nerf need to be there for balance the game, correct? Like you can't say like then don't nerf anything. I think that's bad, right? But if it balanced, then yeah. But I can agree that like it's gonna be much more harder to manage, as what you guys are. Epic and League are casual enough to where anyone can play it though. Not a fair argument. Why would that matter? Wait, did you not read? Are you not here since the beginning? You here since the beginning though, right? Right, Bishop? This entire fucking thing is about like making the game more casual for everybody. Oh, you just, okay, you're not here. Okay, fine. Because this entire thing is about making the game more casual for everybody. So it makes sense to come up with all this thing that this guy said. He said that like the game is dying because the game is too difficult and there's so much barrier of entrance. So yeah, it's actually all add up. I think adding the DLC and customization and plot, I would be okay with that too. Yes, it's pretty much done already. Okay, bro. Shit, I think you got me there, dude. The game is dead because of the lack of support, not because of the shit, bro, man. I think you got me, man. My hands are tied. Okay, I'm just gonna move on, okay? Benefit to the user. First of all, the biggest benefit of the user is regular updates. Personally, I think it is what EXVS2 user want the most from the games. One, I don't know what this joke is. Let me see. Update yet? Wait a moment, updated, thank you. Okay. Okay. For 14 years, EXVS2 Force user have become accustomed to the environment change that come with monthly updates, 6 weeks updates since COVID-19, and they have become addicted to updates. The only option to satisfy this desire is Manage 1. The home version of Makion was also popular when it was first released, but the number of players has been declined since its release. Games without update have no way to bring back players who have left, so they cannot maintain a player population, which is the most important elements of competitive games. These days, new forms of entertainment are constantly emerging. Benefit of management. The management type is the easiest way to carry out the most typical collaboration that can utilize the media synergy of IP strategy. We have to use so much freaking translation, bro. Shall we watch? Oh, the green name is Crow. Yeah, I can't see the English name. Shall we watch the anime? And this one. Oh shit, I accidentally closed it. Oh no. Look at how long I've been read, dude. But no, let's just go. Holy shit, this shit. Oh my god. I'm still hungry, but a little bit less hungry now. I think I just eat myself. Okay. Okay. Benefit, okay. It's a media mix strategy is which people who watch the anime move on to the games. The people who play the games move on to anime. Again, this part I said not necessarily true, but there's a potential. Because I don't do that. I play the game and don't move on, but there's a potential. But what important is that Gundam is a content that is constantly being supplied with new works. With the managed model, the development structure is maintained, so aircrafts from popular works can be provided as addition contents relatively quickly, making it less likely that business opportunities will be missed. Currently, the only Gundam control games for home console and PC is Battle Operation 2, but it's only allowed for Universal Century units. We need a sale channel for all star products, such as the currently popular Mercury Witch and Seed Freedom aircraft. Additionally, Walpurgis, Overons, which is based on a manga, has become extremely well known through games collaboration with the EXVS2 series and Battle Operation 2, which also serve as promotion for relatively unknown work. Eating info, right? Another big plus is that they have 14 years of operational know-how for EXVS2 series. There is no overcharging. Some people may imagine that free-to-play fighting games require heavy spending for character gacha, characters limits breakthrough, etc. But I can say that we will not include such heavy spending elements. On the other hand, if we did, it would be the ends. For example, again, Starwing is a game that features character gacha and character limit breaking. No, the reason why Star Wars has a strong in-game purchase element is because Star Wars can only earn revenue within this game. Star Wars is a new IP, so there is no media synergy such as a good and so they said you don't have to do like Star Wars because they have a media synergy and media mixing. That's what I'm trying to say. However, as I mentioned above, Gundam is primarily based on the IP strategy and has many ways that generate revenue other than from games. So it's just a game, just like a get entrance, I guess. Rather than non-games are its main source of revenue, the two have clearly different business model. But Freedom invade GBO2. Of course, they will want to make money from the game itself. So they will likely offer pay elements such as unit unlock tickets, but because the EXVS series has a lot of fan elements such as original copyright background music, unit skin, gauge design, character costume, etc., there are likely to be many paid elements that are not directly related to battles. Okay. That's quite a bit of you guys talking now. You guys keep yourself entertained for a while, okay? I'm just gonna read. This is the same process for all Gundam's online fighting games. Package sale, one-time purchase type are not the best. So, okay, that's the free-to-play, that's the Star Wars 1 microtransaction. Now we're at the package sale. One-time purchase type are not the best. So he say this guy doesn't like the package sale. Until now, the home version of EXVS series has been sold in packages, a one-time purchase model, but this is not the best. Of course, you don't get the benefits of the management model mentioned earlier, but there are also clear disadvantage. Too many characters units. The home version of M1 is full price and will feature 185 playable units. By the way, the latest version, OB, will have 230 playable units. A large number of playable aircraft. The 14 years of experience building the EXVS series is no joke. First of all, new players will undoubtedly get lost on the aircraft selection screen. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I'm so confused. I feel overwhelmed. How is many units is a disadvantage? First, people will get lost in the air. I don't know if that's a bad thing, but this does happen. I don't know if it's entirely that bad. I'm so confused. I feel overwhelmed. I would like to have an extremely friendly mentor next to me who will listen to my preference fighting style one by one and say, this is the mecha that unit that you for you. As it is a fighting game, you will naturally have to face all 230s of these opponents, so you will need to learn how to deal with all 230 characters and how to kill all 230 unknown characters. Reference initial number of character: Street Fighters 18, Tekken 8 32, Star Wars 20 people. I like how it's like player 20 people, but it's like Google Translate. X versus original 42 units. The X versus series started 14 years ago. There were only 42 machines. The current numbers of 230 machines is great news for core fans who have been with the series for 14 years. But as the fighting games, it is high hurdles for a new player. Fuck, I don't know though. I always like the I always like the higher number. So when the service started, there are many new players, but they are still learning the basic system, and many of them do not even get to understand the characters. In other words, it is better for new players not to have too many characters at the start of the service. Too much of a good thing is as bad as too much of good thing is as bad as too little. I don't know, bro. I mean, I can see it for a new player, but for me, fuck, give me more. And I mean, for a Gundam fan, I don't know, they might just like more unit, you know? Yeah, the knowledge check angle. Resistant to DLC is if there's too many units, the initial numbers of units included in the package version may be limited with the remaining units sold separately as paid downloadable contents. However, package sale plus DLC are a game that require payments, and they are easily criticized, especially competitive games, to the point that this is even negative from of pay to win. Bro, yo, okay, I get what he said there, but that's the same with the free to pay shit. You can still have that there too. It's not limited to this, so I don't know why the fuck I just put this here. It's like this is in like every fucking method that you put so far. So it's not limited to this. But yeah, okay. Since free-to-play games are advertised as free-to-play, many people will naturally buy them with the expectation that they will be paid content. However, because people are not prepared to be for the paid elements of a package sale, they tend to avoid them. The home version of Full Boost has a ratio of 96 original units to 35 DLC. Were there that many DLC units in Full Boost? Fuck, really? I don't even remember. They're all cloned though, right? But it was still said to be paid to play game. This is not wrong, as the DLC units such as Full Con on. I guess they were mentioned if you just like do DLC and then you stop updating it. You just stop updating it. I guess that, yeah. If you keep updating it, then it can still be fixed. But if you stop updating it, then it's stopped. I think that's more of a problem than the actual thing. But then the actual way that you want to monetize your shit, I feel, if you stop the update. But then I guess the argument is that if you do this kind of stuff, you have to stop update, right? Because the money's stopped unless you make more DLC. I don't know. There is no way to please everyone. Oh wait, sorry, did I miss this? Geese 2. If you assume that there are 80 original units and 150 units, totally 230 units, and each unit costs 600 yen, it would cost 90,000 yen to collect them all. In reality, there are not many people who will buy them, and there is no need to buy them, but this kind of things tend to give a rise to negative impression. Fuck, you give he gives like a lot of data in the beginning, but I want to see if he have data of how many people buy the DLC. So like, so this claim would be so much stronger if he actually have extra data that like, okay, not many people buy DLC. I wonder. There is no way to please everyone. Of course, if the number of aircraft decrease, some existing user will leave. True. I wonder, but yeah, while I understand that there are people with the variety of position and experience, I simply believe that it is Express series that Siri want to develop as a competitive games. New players should be prioritized. So he said competitive second, getting scrub in first. Well, new player in first is more important. I mean, like, yeah, no, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, you do need more player for the game to function. Like I said, like, I agree with him where he said that, like, you know, if you don't have player, then what? Then the rank doesn't function. Other stuff doesn't function. Every DLC has a shit ton of clone suit. True. I just didn't realize there was 30 fucking plus of them. Shit. However, not only new player, but also people who can easily go to the arcade, and those who will still play on the home version of Mekion will follow even if the number of units is reduced because they have no other choice. Yeah, I'm not gonna read the meme. Just gonna go. I really like the character game route, but personally, when it's come to character games, I like to play a non-competitive games. And when it's come to Wish of Mercury, I like to play a well-crafted single players games with an is this AD style multiple ending system? Is this like adventure game? But okay. Also, there are easily over 2,000 Taiwan Mobile Suit games in Gundam Works, so it would be impossible to cover them all, even in the arcade version. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Okay, but you don't have to. So, like, there should not be that many suits because there's too many to cover all of them. Okay, but okay. Failure, you don't need to, doesn't mean that you have to have 2,000, but okay. That last part was kind of weak, but I mean, I can see other part that he mentioned. The knowledge check, I think of all the shit that we read, the knowledge check is probably the one that make the most sense. As in like, oh shit, there's so many matchups I have to learn, and it's gonna be overwhelming for a player. That's like the only, I think that's the main thing from this section. But anyway, moving on. Failure and success are things of the past. As I was writing this, a bunch of titles went through my mind. Are free-to-play online battle games that ended after just a year. Gun Evo did not arrival, true. However, Gundam Evolution did not fail because it was free-to-play. He won free-to-play, right? That's what he said, I think. If I remember correctly. I already forget, man. Gun Evo did not fail because it was free-to-play. There were many factors that contribute to its failures, including problem with the game itself and the existence of the rival Overwatch 2. Bro, I know that you use the word rival, but trust me, Gun Evo is not a rival to Overwatch. That would be like you're fucking saying that like an ant is like a fucking rival to a human. The size is so different that I don't think like Blizzard just like, shit, we gotta fucking be careful. I don't think they even think of that. But yeah, even Overwatch themselves is bigger than Gun Evo. There's like even other people that I think Overwatch considered as like a competitor. You can make a comparison. This thing is just dumb, bro. At that point, yo, you're so like you're all over the place. If you allow this to comparison, and then you said like the fucking free to play thing above is not, yo, you're charitable sometimes. But I think you're just trolling, which is like I think the best trait. I think that's like my favorite trait about you, Crow. Anyway, we're just gonna go, okay? We're gonna go, okay? And I'm reading what I'm saying. I read some of them. You said you're both incomplete. You can make that comparison, yeah. I read that part, right? I read more than one lie. Come on. I do read more than one lie. But I don't have time. Sorry. We can talk about it later, but I don't have time right now. I gotta go, okay? Although they were successful in attracting people at the first, the reason people didn't stick around was due to the game experience. On the other hand, I think Gun Evo would have been a bigger failure if it had been sold as a package version. In fact, there are many cases of failures even with the package version. A huge number of games, both free-to-plays and package versions, are released every day, and there are countless examples of success of failures for each. It makes no sense to target only a few failed games among them to wrap them in a giant subject like free-to-play is. Yeah, I mean, there can be other reasons, sure. There are many other examples of games that have transitioned from arcade to home console version with mixed results, such as the success of Street Fighters and Tekken, but the failure of DDFF and... What is DDFF? What is DDFF, guys? And what the fuck is a Boulder Blade? The only way for titles to survive is to learn from failures and seek way to succeed without repeating the same mistake. On the other hand, it is no wonder that because Gundam Evolution was a failure, Obata was chosen as the games of sale. Bushido Blade. Okay, Dungeon Fighter Online. Thank you. DFF is DCD. Oh, I'm having a mixed thing, but I mean, it could be any of those. But yeah, Obata was choosing as the game to sell Gundam overseas. However, since the free-to-play games have responsibility of having to end service, it is understandable that some people have concern about this. Multi-platform deployment, it's so obvious that I won't go into detail. Okay, so I guess this is okay. Next topic: multi-platform deployments. It's so obvious that I won't go into detail, but it's based on the multi-platform function. So releasing in like more console, right? It's not worried about since recent Gundam's games are widely compatible with multiple platforms. There's no better gaming experience than getting 4 friends together to play with the EXVS series, or even Monster Hunters or Mahjong. So I hope they'll make them Switch compatible by adjusting the texture, eliminating FPS drop, and eliminating off-stage renderings. Okay. Supplement 1, why monthly billing manage is difficult. So this is subscribe based. The city, yeah, man, that was fun ride too. PSP1 are fun, not so much. I think I only tried NT for a little bit. PSP1 I play quite a lot. These days, easier to call. It's a subscriptions contract. Monthly billing is impossible. Impossible? Whoa, okay. First of all, there are no successful fighting games that are... Okay, that's true, I guess. Subscription, in fact, I can't think of an example of them being used. In the first place, in this era of subscription, it is difficult to imagine how a game can introduce a monthly subscription system. Service providing by large company that are staring platform strategy, EA Play, PlayStation Plus, Xbox Game Pass, MMO, FF14, WoW, ESO. Only this large-scale service can offer monthly subscription service. What they all have in common is that they continuously provide contents that you got play all at once. Oh, sorry. Let me read that. What they all have in common is that they continuously provide content that you can't play all at once. Okay, this isn't just limited to EXVS, but charging a monthly fee for a single title is unrealistic. And furthermore, running costs pose a higher psychological hurdle than just monetary costs. The home version of M-Bond require a PS Plus subscription, 600 to 850 yen per month to play Star Wars. Comfortably, you need to pay for a VPN, 990 yen to 1280 yen a month. It's called true. It's according to EXVS2 true. Sound like a certain parent subscription? Fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay. In reality, this monthly subscription are required at present, but we're seeing a lot of people drop out saying, well, I guess I'm not going to use it then. Monthly billing and household finances tend to be the first thing to be inventoried. Supplement 2, why pay as you go? Managed systems are difficult. The style of charging 100 yen per play like an arcade is out of the question. Apparently, the PC version of Bomber Girls on Konami was original price at 100 yen per play, plus a gacha ticket, but it's become a free less than a year later. To do this, it is necessary to build a system that accurately tracks. Oh man, this guy is going like super fucking two-way, but because like he was saying that like hey, don't fucking saying that free to play not gonna work on Gundam because even Gundam EVO doesn't work. There's other reason. But then when he talk about other thing, he's like, hey, look, Bomber Girl doesn't work. Wait. Anyway, I'm just gonna go, okay? But it become less free in a year. To do this, it's necessary to build a system that accurately track and charge for each play from the start to end the games. The basic premise is that no one wants to create or manage a billing system in-house, both technically and organizationally. That's why not only games companies, but all companies incorporate and use external payment service such as Apple, Google Pay, Google, PayPal, and Stripe, even if they have to pay a fee. This is why the platform side is strong. Even if it were possible to build a system, there are too many cases that are in a gray area at the consideration stage. Bomber Girl also has a benefit of honey art. So true. I've seen so many people go crazy about Bomber Girl in arcades. I don't see the gameplay, at least, but I seen the art of it one time. How do you handle billing and refund when the line is disconnected? How do you handling the bill and refund when the line disconnected? Line operator, people who have been disconnected, the person who unplugged. Yeah, the translation is a little bit the manual translation is a little confusing for me here. But if you guys can try the light or rage quit. Oh, so like if you okay. Yeah. So like if you would get annoyed because you don't get okay. There is pluckers, okay. There is no way to settle all of these opinions. It should not be the case that 100 yen is taken away from us in such an unreasonable way. Oh, yeah, but I mean, okay. I get it now because, okay. Paying 100 yen at home, yeah. I'm not gonna pay 100 yen to fucking pay this, I don't know why the fuck he bring this up at all. This is pretty crazy. Like, about the paying like 100 yen just to play one time. But like, not at the arcade, but at the fucking home computer. Fuck yeah, no, this is impossible, right? In addition to disconnecting the line, if you're taking into account communication lag, abandoning games. Yeah, okay. Let's just move on. Release time forecast. Finally, are we near? Are we here? $5 to reload your gun, bro. Release time forecast. Finally, let's make a prediction about the release date. Forecast from financial statement. There is nothing to suggest a home version will be released in the financial statement for the next fiscal year, which will release in May 2024. By the way, IP-based strategy and global expansion have been talked about for the past few years in all segments, so there's no need to worry about it. Since there have been no decrease in the amusement division project performance for fiscal 2024, it is predicted that fiscal 2024, it is predicted that there will be no release in fiscal 2024. Expected from the date OB goes live. OB will be operational on June 28, 2023. So it's already operational, but 2 years after it launched, most arcades have already recouped their expenses. So it can be said that they have fulfilled their obligation to arcades. Well, they're selling a huge piece of garbage called Battlefield Bonds 2, so they have no obligation or anything. Wait, what? Yeah, translation is coping. Yeah, pretty hard. This release date is expecting to be after June 28, 2025, 2 years after start of OB operation. Yeah, the translation is failing pretty hard right here. Prediction from Bandai. So I guess he just like bring up a point and like from this angle he's trying to make a prediction from it. Okay. Prediction from Bandai Namco organizational restructurings. During an official live broadcast in July 2022, when the host asked, "Is this announcements for home use?" Okubo P made this comment. Well, the companies are different. Now let's take a look at Bandai Namco Holdings organizational structure. Organizational structure: home Bandai Namco Entertainments, arcade Bandai Namco Amusement. The company are different. Yeah, I know this is the case. Yeah, this is actually the two. Actually not under. This actually the two. Well, technically it's at the same different division. Yeah, that's the word I was thinking about. Yeah, the logic is that there is no way that Bandai Namco Amusement World hand over the EXVS2 series, which is their biggest cash cow, to a different company like Bandai Namco Entertainment. Really? I guess so, but at the same time, it's still same. It still is the same, owned by the same owned by the same parents company. But yeah, I don't know if that's how. I guess that's how it works. I don't know. However, the time for Bandai Namco to restructure its organization is approaching. Oh, so okay, that's what. Okay, he was saying that like, okay, right now it's impossible, but then they're gonna restructure if they change the division and stuff like that. That might happen. Okay, hey Dofu. The midterm plan for fiscal years 2022 to 2024 will reach a turning point in March 2025, and a new organizational and business structure will be placed from April 25 onwards. At that time, if an organization like the Gundam division has been created that did not have vertical division between arcade and home console game, to people who don't need to fight in the first place. Since our organization have merged, we will be releasing a home version. We may be in a position where we can confidently say that. I'll say this. Okay, so I mean, if they change the structure, okay, but yeah, this is just like a super insane prediction, I guess. I mean, okay. Anniversary prediction. Express series will celebrate its 15th anniversary in 2025. By the way, the home version of M-Bond was released in 2022 as a 10th anniversary title. This seemed like the most likely possibly. So 5 years. 2025, hoping for that 2025, yep. Summary of expected service started date. Financial statement April 2025 onwards. OB operation date June 2025. Bandai Namco reorganization April 2025. The 15th anniversary of Express series January 2025. This service is expected to start after July 2025. In conclusion, oh my god, sorry, I'm losing steam as we going forward, but it was a pretty long article. Okay, if you hear from the start, you're fucking crazy. Okay. In conclusion, thank you for reading this. I wrote this article with the hope that more people will become aware of the potential of Express series. I hope that all users who have read this and perhaps all the Bandai Namco staff who are watching will think isn't the Express series an excellent fighting game that's had potential to spread the Gundam IP around the world. Although I often find my expression to be assertive and dreamy, he know he's coping. He's reaching. I absolutely adore the X versus and versus series. I didn't watch Gundam until I was in high school. In fact, I even made fun of it back then. But I discovered Renza at an arcade, and from there, I was exposed to Gundam contents, and I came to love the Gundam IP enough to watch all the Gundam series. The X versus series that I love, this game is just going to decline. If someone said something like that, I certainly want to argue back. Go get him, Crow. I'll read your other shit later. But for now, go get him, bro. As someone who has played the Express series to the point where it's like a part of my life, I can't believe that it will just decline and come to an end like this. It's true that Express series may be in decline at the moment, but that has more to do with the environments of arcade video games than with problem with Express series himself. I mean, he's wrong and has never played through the series that had died before. The Express series is popular even in such adverse circumstances. We believe that if we incorporate a system that takes into consideration new, sorry, let me read that. We believe that if we incorporate a system that takes into consideration new players around the world and provide it as a managed game that user can enjoy on an ongoing basis, the Express series and Gundam will be accepted around the world as a new genre of fighting games. I want to see that future. 2024 30th update. An overseas player who wrote a supplementary article in Japanese about why Makion doesn't take root overseas. It seemed like it would be tough to expand overseas. Just released ported version. Okay, so we read this already, and I'm not gonna read the original. Okay, it's done. It's done. We're at the end. All right, back. All right. Jesus Christ. I don't know if my chat freaking keep everything. Oh no, it doesn't keep everything. Oh, it keep long enough though. I think something about like I mean, it was a shit game with similar formulas. If to be invited partially monetization, paying for the suit, for example, to then have it get nerfed is gonna tick people off. Okay, I think having F2P component would be good, like Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, where you have suit on rotation. That's like League. I never played Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, but isn't that like League? Every time every time I'm walking to a game center, nobody's playing OB. He did mention that. The DLC and balance patch would which be their money makers. Apex and League are casual enough. Okay. Okay, I think adding the DLC and customization and pilot Navi would be good. Microtransaction is pretty much done already. G versus, for example, has suit with different pilots. Wing Gundams, you could pick all the pilot to use it. The game is dead because of lack of support, not because of difficulties. I mean, I worked Bamco last official events for M-Bonds and nobody was there on Bamco side after the first 20 minutes or so before the stream started. Okay. How the wife and kiddos. Sorry, that's your business. Okay. They did that with Gundam Battle Operation X, but they messed that game up by expressing the hard limits on daily match. But freedom in full connection, okay. Fuck that. They could go for the cosmetic. How many unit disadvantage? Knowledge check. Okay. Lost a lot of knowledge check. It's definitely the easiest fighting games to pick up and play, but the ceiling is really high too. And the gap between the level of play are huge. True. I can see that as in I agree that the ceiling is high, definitely. I think that the suit number is not so bad of a problem. It's allowed weaker player to get some gimmick wins. Look at Tekkens. The problem is when the skill gaps happens. Okay. I am a massive exception to that rule. Shit, sorry. Like I wish I was focused more on the chat, but at the same time, there's so much to read, so that's why I want to go through that first. Knowledge check can be a problem, but it's not as high as the main line. But too much character will suck for a new player too. Even a scrub can land a hit in fighting games. In Gundam, the gap is too big. I mean, a scrub can land a shot in a Gundam too, as long as they're out of scrub, they can play a whip, I think. You can figure out a unit, but the problem really is how the unit is operated, right? The video says shit ton of clone. But Gunnevo are both complete as fuck, so I guess we can make the comparison. Gunnevo has no map reference in it. Gunnevo was mismanaged horribly. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, I get it. Why would you clone Overwatch when arena shooter are declining? XCA has gun and it didn't have any in the games. Okay, I get it now. Okay, Gunnevo could have capitalized on Overwatch. They pulled the triggers too early. Could you imagine if they released a few months after Overwatch 2, which with way more contents? Okay. Gundam already has a monthly subsystem. Sound like certain parrots. Okay. Yeah, good meme. Bomber Girl is hot, huh? Pluckers. Okay, I catch up with everything you guys say. Okay. T versus has only one permanent characters and the rest are on rotation, yeah? For free. Yeah. I feel like the state of the games right now is like playing a WoW private server a decade ago. But instead of connecting to a private server, people connect to a random instead. Yeah, true. In a sense. Okay. I'm very grateful for what Expresses did for me and opened up so many opportunities, but it's okay to move on. If it's die, it die. Yeah. Maybe it's a part of me of growing up, but I can never foresee myself returning. Oh, are you already done with the game? I have no idea. Or yeah, I guess you're already moved on. But for me, if they make more, I probably play. If they don't, then yeah. I mean, I can't do anything, right? Okay. I haven't played Gundam since Assis was here in December. Oh, okay, gotcha. So yeah, that's like fucking half a year. Shit, that's long. Well, that's everything I want to cover today. That was 5 hours. Technically about 3 hours because the first 2 hours I was playing, but fuck. Okay, that was a long stream. Just reading shit. Okay. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for being here. And yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good days. Thanks for stopping by and share your opinions and, you know, help explaining stuff that I feel in the gap that I don't know. Yeah, man. See you guys later. Have a good one. That was a long time to piss. Yeah, let's go. Let's release. See ya.